Marco. Marco.
Thumbs up the team. Yeehaw! It's bull wrangling time.
Yes, sir.
Marco. Marco. Play it some more, Marco.
I gotta get the bag. Let's go.
What's up, everybody? We are here. It is time, once again, for another installment of the Always Marco YouTube channel live stream. No, there's no official name for it, but we are back. I might be looking too bright. Was messing with the camera settings. Probably shouldn't have been messing with it so much. And that'll do. It'll get darker. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Maybe I'll fix it. Give me a second. Maybe I'll fix it. Maybe I'll fix it. Here we go. That's a bit better. That's a bit better. All right, what's up? I hope you guys are doing well. I want to say what up to everybody that we got in the chat. I'm still a little bit sick. I thought past 3 days I've been saying, you know what? Tomorrow when I wake up, I'll be at 100%. And I haven't been. But we're getting there. We're getting there. What up to Very Rare Beats, Why Not Review, Bad Dog Sports, Frankie Figs, Amber, Diana, Tasha, or, yeah, I hope I'm saying it right. Jerry Reyes, Amber, Johnny, Eliza, Connor, Lisa, Natalie, Zorzin, Blazed Goddess, Draco, Brap, Bad Dog. Yes, there will be some Scott and Peter tonight. They're actually doing their show right now. So once that's finished, we'll pull that up. SG Easy, what up? Silica Valley, it's a good Peter day. Yep. Cat the Barber, Eliza, Morgan. I know you guys trudge through those boring Wednesday and Friday streams so that we can get to the Saturday stream where we talk about Scott and Peter. But I appreciate that. And tonight is that night. And I think, as a matter of fact, it's still live. So we have some time before. I don't want to start listening to it while they are live because, you know, I don't want to do it while they're live because we'll have missed like the first little bit of it, but at the same time, it does sting a little bit to wait until it restarts. I think this current episode is called, no, the last episode was called Scott and Peter on Anti-MLM Conference, False Statements, and Academic Incompetence. So I think the newest one, it's so fucking difficult to figure out, like, the navigation of their site. Blogspot Radio, I think. Blog Talk Radio, okay. And then you go to Building Fortunes, and I think it should say that they're live right now. Okay, here we go. It's called Scott Johnson and Peter Mingles Debunk Uneducated YouTube Anti-MLMers. They're live right now. Let's play a little bit of it here. We'll be joining partway through, and I want to wait until it finishes and archives, and then we can react to the whole thing from beginning to end. But this is it right now. It's loading. Hold on. It's loading.
Because we had to stay in shape. Holy crap, wrestling.
Yeah.
If you've ever wrestled before, holy crap.
They're 39 minutes in, and he's talking about wrestling. So.
And where I was in New York. So I grew up in New York, Marco, not like Edmonton.
He's already going in. He's already going in.
Marco.
Oh, yes, because last time I talked about Scott and Peter, I said to Peter something about how I would spank him like my son if we ever met in real life. And so now he's talking about how he used to wrestle, and he's from New York, and he's a big tough guy. So, and they have a slideshow on this. Episode here, which looks really interesting, called promoting MarcoMcIver.com.
I grew up in New York, Marco.
There we go. Yeah, he grew up in New York. There's a picture of me on the toilet that I posted to Instagram a couple years ago. There's another picture of me that I posted a couple years ago. And then there's their artwork with the poop. Then there's another picture of what looks like Dobby, but more deranged. It says, "Do not feed the Marco Mukaber troll, LOL." And then back to the beginning. So this is going to be a good Building Fortunes radio episode, 1,000%. But we have a bit we have a couple things to talk about before then, which I think is going to be quite interesting. Make sure you guys thumbs up the stream.
Thumbs up the team.
Click like on it. That was fun last night. I forgot. So in case you missed the stream last night, I got to give a big shout out to Nina. Nina dropped a huge dono, and it reminded me that if you donate, it reminded me that I had set up multiple different alerts with different GIFs and sound effects that play depending on the amount of money that's donated through Super Chat or Streamlabs. And I was reminded, thanks to Nina yesterday, that if somebody uses the Streamlabs link, which is the pinned comment in the chat, to donate more than $200 or more, okay, it will play. This is what it will look like. I'm going to bring up the test of it right now, okay? Okay, I'm just going to skip that. It'll bring up a GIF of Nicki Minaj twerking in the Anaconda video, and it will play the Nicki Minaj verse from Only. When this happens, I promise to, I promise to, as quickly as possible, grab my pink wig, my pink Nicki Minaj wig, and perform the whole verse. And I think the reason that I made it $200 is because if that audio gets played, my whole stream gets demonetized. Last night's stream, completely demonetized. So, and when it gets demonetized, YouTube doesn't push it to people as much because there's no money that they can make off ads, so it kind of suffers. But I think that's why I made the dono goal, or that alert, $200 minimum, so that it's at least kind of worth it if, you know, if the stream gets taken down or whatever. So I was reminded of that last night, and that was very fun. I was very confused at where the song was playing. I thought it was just in my head for a sec. And Super Chat, there's two different custom alerts whenever if somebody drops $50 or $100, there is Super Chat. But I mean, Streamlabs, there's way more variations because I always try to get people to use Streamlabs because YouTube takes 30% of those lives. Okay, let's see. Olivia says, so excited for Losing Fortunes. Me too.
Let's go.
Yes. What up to everybody watching? Appreciate you guys being here. I think I'll be better by tomorrow. I know I keep saying it, but tomorrow I think for sure I'll be better. I've been doing the, every day in the shower, sitting in there. I probably sat in the shower today for an hour and just tried to steam and breathe and get it out. What up? Let's see. Danny says, my husband was so confused why I was distracted last night. I told him my two obsessions collided. So funny. The WFAB stream last night, yeah. Bad Dog says the last stream was one of the best ever. I appreciate that. Appreciate you guys that watched that. Silicon Valley says this current BFR episode is trash. The quality is trash. Cuts out too much. So much. Love that. Oh, man. They talk about Marco right off the bat tonight. I love it. I love it. We will listen to them live. I like how as soon as I click the play button, they're talking about me. You know? You can't make this shit up. You can click to any part of one of their episodes, and Scott Johnson will either be saying tool scam and lack of retail sales, or they'll be saying my name. 1,000%. Yes, Cat the Barber. Drop to any random time, they'll be talking about Marco. So funny. Bad Dog Sports says, I'm from NY. Maybe Peter can test me one time. Are y'all working together? Are y'all just working together? Because ain't no way they talk about you that much with 0 followers. That's a really funny theory, actually, SG Easy. I would be a genius if I was orchestrating this whole beef with Scott and Peter just for, like, clicks. That would be very smart. I am not that smart, as Scott and Peter will remind you. And, yeah, I love it. They just keep, no matter how much I make fun of the fact that their show has devolved to just being about me, they keep gratifying me by confirming that the next episode, by doubling down even more. Let me click play.
Like, they let the kids that they didn't put in jail still stay in school. So I was wrestling with, like, guys that were cons, like, literally, seriously.
Why is he still fucking talking about wrestling? Graphic design is their passion. Hilarious. You guys are so funny. Uh-oh, this is my usual dono stream, says Eliza. Uh-oh. But I love the garbage with your name across it. Yeah, that's so funny. What's up, guys? Okay, let me catch up on the chat. Diana accidentally unsubscribed? Wow. Glad you... Sorry you had to wait the 5 minutes to get back in the chat, Diana. I'm sorry. Alrighty. Totally bull wrangling time, you guys.
Yeehaw, it's bull wrangling time.
Okay, cool. We're here. So, one thing I want to talk about before we get into the Building Fortunes radio shit is... Oh, bro, they're so consistent. First of all, thumbs up.
First time ever donating, but love all that you do.
Thank
Keep it
you,
up.
Quilks. What the heck? Rebecca, thank you for coming over from Aaron and JJ. Did they forward to me? Is that what happened? Did they redirect to me? They had like 400 people watching between the two of them. Betwixt the two of them. Let me see. No, they're still live. Oh, they're still live. What up? Okay, what up, Aaron and JJ? I was in there live earlier, and I donated to them. Why are... Oh, appreciate you guys. Somebody said... Hold on.
And have a good night. Bye, everybody. Guys, later.
Oh, you guys are sweet. Okay. You guys are in the chat here saying... I guess maybe they said something about who should we redirect to, and you guys said Marco is live. Can you guys do the raid? Raid Marco's live. Raid Marco. Let's raid Marco's live. Marco, it's bull wrangling time. Okay. Well, Aaron and Julie, if you guys did redirect to me, if that's true, really appreciate that. Diana, welcome to the cult. Welcome. Yes. Thank you to Aaron and JJ for that. I really appreciate that. If you're coming over from Aaron and JJ, click thumbs up.
Thumbs up the team.
Like the stream, and let's get the thumbs ups up to notify people and get those algorithm things sent out. Okay, first things first. First things first, I'll eat your brains. Then I'ma start rocking gold teeth and fangs. Cause that's, unfortunately, I've been exposed to the Monsterverse by Nicki Minaj too frequently in the past few days. And normally I stick to my lane of Nicki content, which is just Only. I do her verse from Only, and that's about it. But now my Barbie horizons are being broadened. So what can you do? All right, welcome. Okay, I see a bunch of people flooding in from Aaron and JJ's stream. Really appreciate y'all. DC, what up? Hot Goth Mama, Brandy Lay, Natasha, Pam, Rebecca, Sweet Goth, Neen's Girl. What's the opposite of a sausage fest? This stream is the opposite of a sausage fest. The chat is the opposite of a sausage. Oh, they're a chemist. There you go, chemist. What up, chemist? Where my dogs at? Ooh, 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 ooh. Wow. My stream has just turned into the view, you know? Oh, Jared's here. What up, Jared? Okay, we're here. What up, Aaron? What up, Aaron? What up? Okay, so I'm really, have I heard the unreleased Nicki feature track, New Body? No, I haven't. Fish Factory says Neen's Girl. Neen's Girl said it, not me. What up, Aaron? Danny, JJ, are you here too? I don't know. Anyways, Jana says Taco Fest. Oh, man. Okay. So I'm very excited because, by the way, thank you, Aaron and Julie, for redirecting to me. I knew it was a good idea to start scheduling these streams a little bit in advance. And I also think I haven't yet redirected to anybody else because from what I've seen, I think so I'm West Coast. So I'm earlier. I'm like the earliest time zone. And I usually stream later than everybody else. Like I just started my stream as Aaron and Julie were ending theirs. So I really don't know who streams after me because all the other folks that stream, whether it's Aaron and Julie or Savannah, they all like have kids and stuff, so they're not up late streaming. You know, they're doing family stuff. Me, I'm just here fucking shouting into my camera by myself in my apartment. So I do it at nighttime, but I would love to redirect to somebody else because there's a lot of great content that's made. Julie Anderson streams very often. Aaron, Julie Joe, Yeah, DC streams often. Yeah, so there's a Savannah. So interesting. I am the latest, I think. Huh. Well, maybe I'll do an early one someday so I can redirect to somebody else. I'll plan it in advance. Okay. Tish and Clowntown are streaming after you. Okay, I don't even know what's their channel? Let me see if I can figure it out. Somebody send it to me on Discord or something. Okay. You go too long. Some people go night-night. That's true, Danny. I'm sorry. B says, I end my Saturdays here. Well, thank you, B. I appreciate you. Appreciate you being a part of the cult, too. Appreciate you being a member. Thumbs up the stream, y'all. Click like. Clowntown, Karina, and Echo are going live this evening. Okay, I know Karina. I think I know Clowntown. I don't know Echo. Sometimes DC streams late. The Clowntown, more lives. Let me see about Karina. Let me redirect to y'all. I got a lot of subscribers, and I would love to be able to redirect to other folks. So let's see. Let me go to Karina's channel right quick. Click live. I don't see an upcoming one. Y'all gotta schedule your shit. Put the upcoming so I can redirect you guys. What if I search the Clowntown? Here we go. 1.4K subscribers. I hope this is the right channel. Streamed 19 hours ago. Okay, yeah, they stream about Ray Higdon, MLMs. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, I'll do that. Why not? Let me know when one of y'all schedules it, and I'll redirect. I'll redirect when I'm done. Okay, so let's get straight to biz. I am here to talk today about a guy who I've wanted to talk about for almost 2 years now, and I used to talk about him on my Instagram and my YouTube, and I have two of my most successful videos, two of my top 10 most viewed videos on my channel feature this fellow. And up until recently, I was not able to talk about him because there is some legal stuff that I have going on that I can't give you the specifics of, where I have to be selective and very careful about what I say about a certain company. Now, if you remember the absolute rampage that I was on in 2021 when it came to this certain company, yes, Aaron. This has always been sort of my strategy with my anti-MLM content up until, I guess, this newest run where I came back in 2023. These lives that you see me doing on my channel, I'll do them about random stuff. I'll do one about Eric Worre. I'll do one about, Ray Higdon, because I can just react to stuff. It's endless, right? And I like to get a little sample platter of all these different things. But those are just me going off the cuff, having fun, and reacting to them. My actual thorough, investigations where I have, fake accounts and I'm spying on people and I'm, the people that I'm really going to be going at in 2023, you have never even heard me utter their name before, because I am being so careful and so calculated and compiling a database of stuff on them. And then eventually when that video comes out, it's my Primerica video. When that Primerica video comes out, you're going to see me focusing solely on that one company and people from that one company. That's always been my strategy, is to just make sure I know one single company inside and out, watch it for months, and that way when I finally put out my video, my infiltration video, I can just go from all angles. Instagram, YouTube lives. You're going to start seeing me do YouTube lives that are focused specifically on Primerica and the reaction to my video that comes out, and I'm going to be capitalizing, I guess, on the momentum of that infiltrating a pyramid scheme video to sort of document the response from the company. So is it safe for me to do this? Totally not. But that is what I was doing in 2021, okay? So 2021, I was on an absolute rampage going at this one company to the point where somebody, I can't say who, took legal action against me of a nature that is non-specific, that I can't give you specific details on, but I can just say it's legal action. And I have been bound by this legal action since the summer of 2021. And unfortunately, I am still limited in what I can talk about. And that is very unfortunate because I had so much more to say about that company. And I have learned, there has been so many new developments that are a saga all on their own that I haven't been able to talk about. But there is a gentleman named David Imonitie who you saw in the thumbnail of this stream. He used to be in that company. And if you go onto my channel, I'm not going to say the name of it, but there is if you sort my videos by popular and go to the third video, that, watch that video. That is called, I'm not even going to risk it. Just go watch that. But that gentleman, David Imonitie, was, and again, I'm assuming a lot of you guys are new, so you weren't following me on Instagram back in May 2021 when I was covering this fellow and the people from that company. But he has now branched off and started his own MLM company where he is the CEO. Because he is no longer part of that company that I'm not able to mention, it's free game. It's free game. So I first want to give you a little bit of background on David Imonitie. This is a gentleman who routinely posts on his social media about God and his faith. And I believe that David Imonitie is a sociopath. I believe that he is one of the people in the direct selling association, multi-level marketing industry who is acutely aware of the harm that MLM does. I believe that he knows full well that he is fucking people over. I believe full well that he is a scammer through and through to his core. I did a whole segment on him in the video I mentioned, which is on my channel. You can go watch it. It's the third most popular video on my channel. If you go to my page and you go to videos, sort by most popular, it's the third one. And there's another video that he's also featured in, which is the part 2 of that video. I recommend you go watch that. This company, wrong, nothing, there's a void there. This company is called NVISIONU. This is the name of David's new company. And he is leading it alongside Avon and Monica Tapia. Avon Tapia used to be in Vima. David Imonitie was in several MLMs in his life. I will give you a quick recap in case you haven't seen that third most viewed video on my channel. David has a video where he is actually interviewed on Eric Worre's channel, GoPro. Eric Worre, David Imonitie. They have a whole interview. I have used clips from this interview in the video. This was one of the things I researched in the video that I mentioned to you. In this is from 2021, okay, 2020, sorry. In this video, David talks about how he had criminal charges in his early 20s, and then he got into network marketing. He was with a company, Legal Shield, which if you don't know about Legal Shield, it is now called Prepaid Legal, or maybe was it the other way around? It was called Prepaid Legal, and now it's, yes, sorry. It was called Prepaid Legal, and now it's Legal Shield. If you don't know about Prepaid Legal, they changed their name because the most infamous person who was in their company was another psychopath who you might have watched videos about named Jodi Arias. Jodi Arias has one of the most well-documented and notorious criminal cases in history, 33 million views on the JCS psychology video, Wrath of Jody. Unfortunately, basically every piece of coverage about the Jodi Arias murder of her ex-boyfriend Travis leaves out the fact that she was in an MLM company and her boyfriend Travis was her upline. People never seem to include information about this, and I think it's very important. I think it's very important precedent to set that backs up my theory that multi-level marketing is an industry that is legal crime that attracts people who are mentally unstable, people who are sociopaths and psychopaths. Jodi Arias was in Legal Shield. Prepaid legal. They changed it to Legal Shield. David, in the interview with Eric Worre, makes a sort of brush off the shoulder correction where he says, I was in prepaid Legal Shield. And when he goes like that, what he's doing is effectively going, oh yeah, that pesky Jodi Arias thing where she murdered her upline by stabbing him 40 times or whatever. So great video, by the way, by JCS Psychology. You should go watch the JCS Psychology video about Jodi Arias called Wrath of Jody. So David, Yvonne Tapia, these guys were both in I Am Academy as well. And David was one of the top people in I Am Academy, and so is Yvonne Tapia. They have now branched off to start their own company. David has presence in certain African countries. He was posting on Instagram last year about traveling to places like Ghana to promote his his personal brand is Believe. That's his he does the Believe convention every year, multiple times a year actually, and that's like his brand. So he is at least from the way I see it, focusing on the American, like English-speaking and African countries, and then he has Yvonne and Monica to focus on the Spanish-speaking demographics of people that they target. And you can see this specifically here. 3 months ago, there's videos in Espanol by Yvonne where he's explaining the 2x2 and the compensation plan to whatever in Spanish. And then there's a video here that we're going to look at with David explaining the compensation plan. And then he has another one where he explains the pre-launch presentation. Even in the thumbnail, you can see that he's drawn a pyramid with 3 legs and it goes down, 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 down. So we're going to check this out because I think it's important. What you need to know is David has been doing this a long, long time. He was in another company called Organo Gold, okay? Organo Gold, ton of lawsuits. I'm going to pull up Organo Gold real quick. This was a multi-level marketing company it's still around. It's not as popular anymore, but it was a coffee-based MLM. So we have David here who went from a legal services-centric MLM to a coffee-based MLM, which I guess now they have cleansers, I guess. Then he went to a Forex and crypto MLM. Now he's in a product-based health and wellness MLM that he started. Thank you, Josephine. He's an expert on all these things. And probably the most important and most villainous thing that David Imonitie was involved in. I'm going to pull it up here in case nobody believes me. OneCoin. If you guys don't know about OneCoin, OneCoin was a crypto platform that was promising to be the next Bitcoin. It was promising to be even better than Bitcoin. And you guys might remember all those copycats, and there's the, what's up, BitConnect? You might remember those things. There is a Cold Fusion video with 6.6 million views about Dr. Ruja. She was the founder and CEO of OneCoin. $15 billion that people invested, and she disappeared with the money. Tons of people lost their money, and David Imonitie was one of the top people promoting OneCoin. This is the website of Business for Home 2016, and here's David Imonitie, OneCoin. It says, since joining, he resigned from Organo Gold. Since joining OneCoin in 2009, David has served as a major catalyst in the global expansion of the Organo Gold company, blah, 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 $80 million in revenue, 120,000 people. The One Dream team headed by the Steinkeller brothers and partnering with OneCoin have announced today David Imonitie has signed up for OneCoin One Life Network. And of course, wrong button. Of course, this video has been deleted. But this is I'm just trying to show you how it's so run of the mill. Yes, OneCoin is the one with the crypto queen, Dr. Ruja. MLM leaders have a track record of joining a company, selling it to all their friends and family, telling them this is the vehicle that's going to take me to the next level, and this is where I'm going to be empowered to grow and fulfill my dreams and fulfill my destiny and be in the position that God wants me to be in. And then, seemingly overnight, they jump to a new company and claim that this is the one where, at that one, it was an amazing opportunity, but, I need someplace where I can grow. And also, we saw Alex Morton do this in the same video I mentioned earlier. He has a history. He was the biggest recruiter for Vima. Then he was in a company called UNES. Then he went to IM Academy. And the pitch is always the same every time with every company. And Vima obviously was a great blemish on the personal history of anyone who was involved with it because it was shut down for being a pyramid scheme. Everybody now knows that OneCoin was a Ponzi scheme. It was a complete fraud. Nobody got anything. And it just doesn't seem to slow the momentum of these guys when they go on to be the number 2 at a different MLM company, or in the case of David here, when they want to go and start their own company. So this is tracked back to 2009, okay? And he says that even before that, he was, if you go watch the interview with Eric Worre, he says that it was even earlier than that. Like, he's been doing this his whole life, basically. So before we get into that, I also want to show you one more thing. David Imonitie used to be married. He was married to a woman named Chanel Cooper Sykes. And I posted this on my Instagram story back in 2021. And unfortunately, it was very shortly after that I had to stop talking about this company. But I'm just going to let Chanel Cooper Sykes explain today what the issue is that she was dealing with David. I don't know what the resolution of this was, but I'm just going to let Chanel herself tell you.
David, my beloved, I am reaching out to you on social media since you have blocked me from calling and blocked me on all social media and told your team and family and assistants not to be in communication with me. So the only way I could reach you was through Instagram. It's really unfortunate that we are here, but I am very grateful, and I truly want this to end with love and peace. Our divorce is something that you asked for, that you orchestrated, that you manipulated, and that you lied about the reason why we got divorced. And I have kept quiet, and I've been loving, I've been peaceful. And even before the divorce came about, I was loving and quiet and sacred, and I have covered you and your transgressions. But because you divorced me, I am no longer obligated to cover you. And I in no way want to bring harm or pain to you or anyone else or seek vengeance. Vengeance is definitely not mine. I've given that to God, and I know that the depth of what I endured with you, I don't need to take any vengeance towards that. That's already done. But I am taking responsibility for my own life and actions and what I did and didn't do to manifest and create the situation for myself. And the biggest lesson that I got out of all of this through my praying and fasting and waiting for years is I have to stand up for myself. And I have to listen to the truth of who I am, and I have to listen to the voice of God. And the voice of God has told me all of this time to love and be still and be patient and wait and to believe. And that I have done. But then I heard the Spirit of the Lord say to me, stand up, Chanel, because this is not okay. And you know it's not okay, David. So I am holding you accountable I'm holding you accountable for the man of God that you are, to be the man of God that you are, and to truly live by what it is that we both teach people. And that is to believe, that is to operate out of integrity, and that is to love. So I am asking you, with love, grace, peace, kindness, I come in peace, I promise, for you to pay the $100,000 that you owe me in alimony, and every single month thereafter, that your payments are on time. Do not play me like this again, and you will not continue to disrespect me and mistreat me. I'm just as much as a child of God as you are. Honor that. I love you, and may the highest good for all come out of this situation. Peace and blessings.
What you are about to witness is real. The participant.
So when I first found this, thankfully somebody sent this to me. This is from January of 2020. I learned about this in May of 2021, so a year and a half after she posted this. And at that time, I think it was in May of 2021, I Am Academy had a big event in Miami called I Am 3. And that was at the big stadium. They had a bunch of people come there. DaBaby performed. Coyle Ray performed. It was like one of their motivational seminars. David was on stage at this event talking about, you know, when I first joined this company, I'm not going to say the name of the CEO. I told our CEO, I'll only join this company on one condition, that we give the glory to God. And he's talking about God this and God that, and he's such a God-fearing good man. Come to find out, he blocks his ex-wife blocks her number, blocks all her social media, and tells everybody not to fuck with her. Doesn't want to pay her the money he owes her in child support, while claiming simultaneously to make $1 million a month. Okay? You can't have both. You can't have both, David. You can't have both. At the same time, I got a DM from, I'm not going to say her name. I got a DM from a specific girl who said she used to be in the company that David was in. She got her boyfriend got her in the company. And David, and I'm just going to say allegedly because I don't have the proof of this. This is just the story that I was told from somebody who was in the company and knew him, that David like video called her on Instagram while he was married. And he's like laying in his bed in his robe at the hotel with like his chest showing, being like, where you at? Like, why don't you come through? Do. And, you know, his ex-wife herself will confirm to you that the reason they divorced is because of his infidelity. Not a very godlike thing to do, in my opinion, but this is nothing new. They all talk about faith. They all talk about God. They all talk about religion. # God first, you know, and they live in the most devilish ways in real life. I don't know if you guys saw my multi-level misery episode with Jimmy Bastien, the guy who was arrested for running a Ponzi scheme. He said he used to be an ACN. That was like what got him into the whole MLM world, and he was in several different MLMs. He says all the guys at the top of these companies are hypocrites. They all drink, they all cheat, they all do coke, they all do drugs, they all party, and it's all like a fucking farce. It's all a character. And I think, you know, again, I am very careful to do a lot of research before I outright call anybody a scammer. David Imonitie is one of the people I have done the most research on over the past 2 years now. More than 2 years, because that video came out beginning of 2021, and I had been, you know, making that video for months. It took me months to put that thing together. So, you know, with David finally leaving I Am Academy and starting his own company, I can talk about him again. This is just a morsel of the shit that I've been wanting to talk about that I can't talk about because I still have legally binding agreements that prevent me from talking about all the stuff I want to talk about. But David leaving that company allows me to talk about him because I'm not disparaging anybody. You know, I'm not disparaging that company or anyone in it presently. I'm talking about someone who isn't in it anymore. So David has a track record of being in companies that we know are pyramid schemes. He was one of the organizers of OneCoin. Sorry, I didn't mean to close that tab. David Imonitie, OneCoin. There's even a video here. I'm going to show it to you. I'm amazed they never took this down. This is the Steinkeller brothers were two of the biggest organizers in OneCoin. I'm not sure if they went to jail. I think they did. I might have to check that again. But let's just watch this promotional video for OneCoin.
Hello, everybody. Christian Steinkeller here.
Christian Steinkeller. Let me Google Christian Steinkeller real quick. See if he was the one who went to jail. Christian Steinkeller. Here we go. OneCoin. All right, there it is. 14 OneCoin promoters indicted in Italy. Christian, Aaron, and Stefan Steinkeller abandoned OneCoin shortly after it collapsed. The brothers headed up the Let's see if they went to jail. Oh, this is from behind MLM. Awesome. Okay. Who runs this website, by the way? So Ruja Ignatova was the founder of OneCoin. That was the Ponzi scheme. Here's Christian, Aaron, and Stefan. Let's see. After leaving OneCoin, the Steinkellers fled to Dubai. Dubai does not have an extradition treaty with Italy. For that reason and more, Dubai is currently the MLM scam capital of the world. Wow. Safe haven for MLM scammers on the run from law enforcement. Amazing. Along with the Steinkellers, that's 13. Ignatova Ruja disappeared in 2017. She is believed to either be dead or being harbored in Russia or the UAE. She probably got plastic surgery and changed her face. Okay, so the Steinkellers went to go hide out where the arms of the law couldn't get them. So let's watch this video with David and the Steinkeller brothers promoting the amazing opportunity of OneCoin.
Today is a very special day for myself, for us three brothers, and for the entire One Life and OneCoin company. Today we're here on this table with our big
What up, Specs? By the way, Specs says, man ain't shit. There you go. Thanks, Specs.
friend. With our friend, we was now in contact so many years. We was working together in a prior company, and it's especially for
I think the prior company he's referring to was Organo Gold.
us, especially for me, because he was my mentor. He was all the events where I was because he was there. I was listening to him all the time. I learned so much. So I'm really, really happy and thankful that we can be now together again in One Life, and this makes me really happy. So thank you very much to be here. And
Who is Oz, Jaina? Oz runs behind MLM and he does amazing research. Does anyone know what he looks like? Does he have an Instagram? Does he have a interview with his face somewhere? I'd love to know who he is. He has a great site.
Aaron.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, thank you, Christian. And you know who we are talking about is Mr. David Imonitie, our friend. And I think personally that everything happens for a reason. We met in the past and we immediately had a good feeling, a good vibration and the respect. And we share many things in common. And one thing is that money is important, but the value and the friendship is something that goes beyond. And therefore we are looking for the right leadership in this company. One Life, OneCoin is growing so fast like any other company on this planet. And thanks to the vision of Dr. Ruja to reach the unbanked world. We are talking about Africa, we are talking about Latin America.
Thanks to Dr. Ruja, the organizer, the architect of this Ponzi scheme that has been ridiculed now countless times since its collapse in 2017, we need to reach poor countries. We need to reach Africa. We need to reach Latin America.
And Asia and other parts of the world. I think with David Imonitie, we have the right mentor and the right leader who can bring leadership and education to the people who want to succeed. Ladies and gentlemen, it's not only important to make money, it's again important to keep the money. And there you need education and help from a very professional. So thanks, Dave, also from my side, joining us.
In the Rolls Royce.
Why, we're making this move now is because of the goals that we have. I think the goals that you have, the dreams that you have, ultimately determine the decisions that you make.
Nonsense, saying fucking nonsense. By the way, when we talk about pretend business, when we talk about people faking it, when we talk about people emulating this persona and this voice and this appearance of a legitimate businessman, Look no further than David Imonitie if you need to see an example of somebody who just reeks of dressing up in his dad's suit to play pretend businessman, Fisher-Price, baby's first business, baby's first scam businessman. He is so over the top. He dresses like in the most gaudy looking outfits. It's just such an overcompensation. You see this across the board with these dudes that are high up in MLM companies, wearing the most flashy Versace shit, wearing like different brand names, designer brand names that don't even like look good together just because they're, you know, mixing and matching brand names and they think it's a flex. David Imonitie is, like, in my opinion, a shining example of this type of behavior.
Well, you know, I want to say that I'm definitely excited to be here sitting down with really two icons,
Talking about bullshit. Jonathan says OneCoin's former legal and compliance officer, Irina, was caught and extradited from Bulgaria to the U.S. this month. Amazing. Dave Vaughn, thank you. He says, Oz prefers to be anonymous. I've reached out to some of the people who were alleged to be Oz, but they deny the connection. Huh. Interesting. That's exactly what the video I sent you is about. Got it, Danny.
Legends and the industry of network marketing.
Yeah, he refers to these two fucking scammers as legends in the industry of network marketing. With friends like these, who needs enemies?
I've watched what you guys have done firsthand in the prior company. You were at the very top. You know, two of the leaders that really brought that company to heights that it's never seen before.
Even the way David talks just fucking grinds my gears, dude. You know, the way these, what I saw you guys do in a previous, it's almost like it's like you fed an AI hundreds of hours of Barack Obama, like, speeches, and we're like, just talk like that. That's how you sound professional. It's like so put on, in my opinion. Well, you know, they went to such great heights in the previous company. I knew it was the right place for me, and we had to give the glory to God, and blah, blah, blah. Bullshit.
In Europe and really all around the world. So when you guys made a decision to move on, I obviously took notice, and we talked, and, you know, kept up with each other, kept up with the success.
By the way, you guys, 100 of you have not clicked like on the stream, so please thumbs up the ting.
Thumbs up the ting.
And even kept up with some of the failures that you had, but always stayed in communication. And now to see what you guys have been able to do, it's just something that I just couldn't deny anymore.
Just nonsense. I don't want to get demonetized for the music. This is a video just about them sucking each other's cocks and flexing. They don't even look good here. Look at the guy on the right above me. Looks terrible.
Hear about the success that's happening. When you hear about
not the hand signal for OneCoin.
When you hear about the success that's happening.
Not the Illuminati OneCoin.
When you hear about all of the stories of people that are winning, but more importantly, the vision of the company. To answer your question, you say, well, why?
What have they actually talked about in this video? Nothing. We're 3.5 minutes in.
Coin.
You're so successful. You know, we are very successful, so we had to bring on somebody else who we knew was very even more successful than us to promote OneCoin. David Imonitie. Yeah, well, you know, I wanted to join this company because you guys are so successful. I watched what you did in the previous company, and you were so successful. No, David, you are so successful. No, really, you guys are so successful, and together, we're going to be so successful.
The goals that I have, and the goals that I believe a lot of people have, is to become truly financially independent, financial freedom. And we've attained that.
Financial freedom. Somebody pull out the MLM bingo card.
We've attained that, but there's another level that you can actually go to. And that's the level that we see now, where we're not just talking about an opportunity that's great for one part of the world, but really all over the world. All different types of people, wealthy people, the middle class, the unbanked world, like we talked about. So I'm extremely excited specifically about what this is going to do for Africa.
For Africa! Because if Africa needs anything, it's, I mean, the way that this shit aged, like, so beautifully. You might think this aged like milk. I think this aged so beautifully because we can look back. This is only a few years ago. This is like 2016. Okay, I don't know why the video quality is so bad. It's a re-upload from somewhere. But yeah, 2016 it was uploaded. That's exactly what people in Africa need, isn't it? A fucking proven Ponzi scheme where countless people got fucked. Countless people. And to have this guy, David, saying this in this video and like betting the house on it, and he's still out here, he's still a free man, still able to go and start up his own company, NVISIONU, and just no repercussions. It's like there's no, I'm sorry to be so passionate and like upset about it, but at the same time, how can you not be upset when you see a guy who was in one company that got sued multiple times for being a pyramid scheme, so he jumps ship and goes to another one, and then it turns out that one was also a pyramid scheme, so then he goes to OneCoin, one of the most public and well-documented, covered by the media Ponzi schemes since Bernie Madoff, and then going to another company that I made a couple videos about that got hundreds of thousands of views, and many other people made videos about it too. So now he leaves that company and he's on to another company. It's like, bro, what do I got to do? What do I got to do to get somebody put in fucking jail? Hey, FTC, somebody, when is karma going to finally strike down these fake gurus, fake businessmen, grifters, scammers, fake religious believers? When is it going to happen, bro? We're looking at a video right here that is over half a decade old with two people who fled criminal charges and another guy in the middle who is bigging them up. Like, talking about what this is going to do for Africa. A Ponzi scheme.
Obviously, I'm from African descent and always looking for a way for us to transform the lives of people in Africa.
Literally, Django Unchained. In Django Unchained, how the slaves in the movie hate Django the most because he's masquerading as a black slaver? I don't know what is more fucking deplorable than that. I'm not black, okay? But I'm a person of color. And if you guys have watched my videos on World Financial Group, I think it is so fucking disgusting when you have Sikh people or people who are pretend Sikh, pretend Punjabi, pretend Muslim, preying on people in their own community. You've got people like Raja Dhaliwal who...
Shout out.
Thank you, Karina. You've got people like Raja Dhaliwal, a guy who is Sikh. He wears a turban. He wears like the religious garb of these people who have such standards of religious integrity, and he literally is one of the biggest people in a fucking Ponzi scheme dedicated to recruiting and screwing over his own people. I don't know if there's anything more fucking deplorable than that. And for David to say, I can't wait to see what OneCoin is going to do for Africa. I'm from African descent. Anybody Google OneCoin. OneCoin was a proven fucking Ponzi scheme. I can't believe this video is even still up. If I was David, I would be trying my damnedest to get this taken down. But again, nothing happens to these guys. They just move on to the next one and they don't care. It's no problem. Nothing bad ever happens to me. It just pisses me off, man. I don't know. It's gross.
Africa. I believe that this concept here that's already worked. That's the funny thing about it. When you look at the Bitcoin phenomenon, what's taking place with them, it can kind of give you an idea of what's about to happen here with OneCoin. And we're at the very beginning.
Yeah.
Right now, from what you guys have shared with me, it's valued at $7 to $8 a coin right now. And so what happens when it grows to 100? What happens when it grows to 500? Which it will. So building the community that you guys have done right now, over 2 million plus people are already a part of it. And
millions of people got scammed, bro.
There's no limit to it from what it is that I see. There's no limitation to how far this can go. And
financial freedom, no limit to where it's going to go. It's revolutionizing the industry. It's the next Uber, Airbnb, Bitcoin, you name it. Is somebody following along with the MLM scammer bingo card right now?
And I'm excited about that. I'm really pumped up about that, and can't wait to get a chance to meet Dr. Ruja, and can't wait to meet all the top leaders that have already done amazing things without me, and now we can actually bring our expertise and bring some of the tools and strategies that we've learned over the years, bring that over here to OneCoin and One Life. So
fucking disgusting. What else? Okay, before we get into his compensation plan video for NVISIONU, his new company, there is a piece here from this past August, from Behind MLM. So shout out to Oz. NVISIONU, top IM Academy earners spinoff. So thanks to Oz for this. NVISIONU fails to provide ownership and executive information on its website. First thing I want to do that's very interesting about NVISIONU, if you go to their website, is if you scroll to the bottom, I hope it's still here. Here it is. It's still there. Scroll to the bottom of the NVISIONU page. Okay, this is the website. You can see what their products are: lotions and potions, health and wealth products. Wow, health and wealth. You can learn digital. There's digital learning. Okay, and then there's health products too: calm, empowered, vision, dreaming. I mean, it's every MLM rolled into one, basically. But if you scroll to the bottom of their page, it says, disclaimer, if you are an active member of IM Academy, you can't be a part of NVISIONU. If you recently resigned from IM Academy, you will have to wait a minimum of 6 months before registering with NVISIONU. That seems strange. Why is that? Well, thankfully, the article on Behind MLM sheds some light on this. It says, I was able to confirm this. NVISIONU review is a reader request. I was tipped off that the company was owned and operated by former IM Academy earners David Imonitie and Ivan Tapia. I was able to confirm this via a lawsuit filed by IM Academy against David Imonitie, Ivan Tapia, etc. on June 24th. And here's the quote of that. The defendants either resigned or terminated their agreements with IM and then conspired to and began to recruit and solicit other IBOs and contractors and to directly compete with IM in the marketplace. The defendants breached their contracts with IM by, among other things, leaving IM and immediately forming and or joining a competing company, NVISIONU. This is so beautiful to me. This is what most of the MLM company lawsuits are about. These companies love to sue each other because it is so commonplace for somebody to reach a high rank in a company, but then they want more. They realize they could be making more if they weren't just the number 2 of the company. They realize they could make so much more if they were the number 1. So they get greedy, they get overzealous, and they go and start a new company, and they bring their whole downline with them. And then company A sues them for violating their non-compete agreement that they signed as part of their IBO contract or whatever. There's the fine print that's in there. By the way, I want to read Karina's dono. Karina said, shout out to Marco for being the devil to get me out of MLM. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, Karina. Yes, I'm the boogeyman to these people. I'm the worst. I'm so evil. I'm a dream stealer. I have a broke mindset. So let's go back. Let's go back to this article here and see what else we can learn from this. So David Imonitie is NVISIONU's CEO. By the way, I mentioned people getting greedy, and so they would rather go and start their own company. There's also a lot of risk associated with this because if you use the Alex Morton strategy, which is very smart, of being the number 2 at any company, the number 2 or 3. He wasn't the CEO of Vima. He wasn't the CEO of UNES. He's not the CEO of IM. Whatever the next company he goes to, probably he won't be the CEO because if the company gets exposed for being an illegal pyramid scheme, like in the case of Vima, and it gets shut down, you have a better chance of claiming ignorance and saying, oh, well, I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know that they were operating this way if you're the number 2 guy. If you're the number 1 guy, it's pretty hard to go, oh, I had no idea what was going on. But if you're the number 2 guy, you might make a little bit less money. You might only make $1 million a month instead of $5 million a month. But it's a little bit safer. This is the reason that I think Alex Morton is not in prison today. This is the only reason. David Imonitie has now decided to become the CEO of his own company after being, one of the top earners of, here we go, like I said, Prepaid Legal, Organo Gold, OneCoin, IM, now EnvisionU. I'm sure I'm probably missing some in there as well. This is the first time he's the CEO. So I'm sure that this is a riskier position, but one that will definitely make David a lot more money. So let's scroll down a bit here. Oh, there's our favorite guy right there. Let's see. Here we go. I'm not going to read that out loud, but that's what that says. Ivan Tapia was in IM, blah, blah, blah. All right. Here we go. EnvisionU's products. EnvisionU combines an e-learning platform with nutritional supplements. EnvisionU's e-learning platform spans multiple niches, providing access to technology, real estate, transport, finance. Our digital learning platform will host every major course in the world. What's it mean? And then this is what you can get. Here are the packages: bronze, silver, gold. Additional courses can be added for $200 and then $140 a month. B12 supplement, appetite suppressant, sleep aid. You know, you can buy them in a pack. It's like, it's a product MLM. It's a training module MLM. It's all of it rolled into one. So here it gives some explanation on the compensation plan. Obviously, you know, rank qualification, commission bonuses based on BV, which is business volume. Obviously, this is customary. We're used to seeing this type of stuff for MLMs. If you buy the Body Balance 3, it's 50 BV, and you know, just the Ponzi scheme with extra steps shit that I be talking about. Affiliate ranks, you know, diamond, emerald, double diamond, triple diamond, global visionary diamond, ambassador visionary diamond, and imperial visionary diamond. Can't make this shit up. Cannot make this shit up. Consultant, team consultant, lead consultant, champion, sapphire, ruby. I mean, dude, so fucking nonsense. Recruitment commissions, obviously, here's an image of a pyramid, you know. Points are not cash payments and cannot be redeemed for cash. They must be used for EnvisionU products or services. I love that. Keeping the money in the system, right? Got to make sure the top gets paid. And, of course, just nonsense. So, EnvisionU conclusion. If you're reading this far and are wondering how IM considered EnvisionU a competing company, as revealed in their lawsuit, it says, IM has been working on and will launch a health and wellness program in late 2022. The EnvisionU defendants, so David, Ivan, have conspired to bribe, solicit, recruit, and entice other IML, IBOs, customers, contractors, etc., away from IML and to EnvisionU. The EnvisionU defendants knowingly, intentionally, and wrongfully took confidential information and intellectual property from IM and improperly and illegally gave the information to EnvisionU and or its representatives and agents. The defendants published false statements and statements in violation of their IBO agreements, okay, so I was right, on social media platforms regarding IM, its employees, and IBOs in order to harm IM's reputation and statute in the marketplace and promote EnvisionU. These companies cannibalize each other. There is no loyalty. I remember when David was on stage with the CEO of IM saying, "This guy is my brother. This guy lifted me out of a dark place, and together we are spreading the word of God and we're giving the glory to God." Oh, how fucking tables turn. Only a year later, he's being sued of slandering IM in order to promote his own company. IBO defendant David Imonitie knowingly and intentionally encouraged this conduct in violation of his IBO agreement. IM suffered financial harm as a result of the IBO and contractor defendants and EnvisionU's wrongful contact. Here we go. In a nutshell, IM claims it had planned to launch what EnvisionU launched. Imonitie and Tapia are accused of stealing those plans to go off and launch EnvisionU. Interestingly, IM Academy dropped its lawsuit 4 days after it was filed. I wonder why that happened. Probably David got on the phone and said, "Hey, look, this is business. You know what it is. Let me give you a couple mil. Just drop the lawsuit and we'll call that my severance package." I'm guessing. On June 26th, IM filed a notice of voluntary dismissal for no reason. It remains unclear whether money changed hands. Meanwhile, I couldn't help but notice the following in tiny text present in the footer of EnvisionU's website. Members, customers, and then they added this clause. I'm guessing that this clause, which we saw on the site, which says if you're in IM, you can't join, and if you used to be in IM, you have to wait 6 months. I'm guessing they did this in order to cover their own ass, so that way they can't be accused of poaching people away from one company to the other, I'm guessing. But who's to say if they actually follow through with this, or if there's any due diligence to make sure that somebody wasn't in IM within the past 6 months. I doubt it. I'm assuming that a settlement was reached, with IM planning to announce its own broader e-learning platform and supplements within the next 5 to 6 months. Given Imonitie and Tapia were both top earners in IM, one can imagine them going off and launching their own very similar opportunity means the money dried up. I wonder who's responsible for that.
Marco.
Realizing that no matter how much they climbed as affiliates, they'd still never earn as much money as company owners, likely also factored in. So exactly what I said before. Whatever the case now, we have NVISIONU, which feels very similar to IM, minus the securities fraud, at least for now. Not my words, I'm just reading the article. If you want background on that, you can see how the company changed its name in 2019 after the CFTC, which is the Commodities Futures and Trading Commission, fined IM for commodities fraud in 2018. This is just a statement of fact. I myself am not saying anything defamatory about the company. Let's go on here. Oh, I'm missing it. Here we go. NVISIONU has, which IM doesn't, is its retail volume qualifiers. Here's NVISIONU's definition of personal volume and customers. Not really important. This is normally great to see, but at the same time sets up its affiliates for failure. While its comp plan and business model are vastly more legally compliant than IM's, NVISIONU's e-learning platform and supplements are its weakest component. NVISIONU claims its courses are worth $2,500 each. What's that based on? No idea. NVISIONU are selling courses to consumers without providing any information on who's behind them or what their expertise is in the represented areas. Imonitie and Tapia could have just as easily got some bros to play expert in its courses. Who knows? I got to give a big shout out to Oz for running this site behind MLM and for making this very thorough piece on NVISIONU and covering it, and also knowing the history of where David came from. I wish there would have been some mention of David's history promoting one of the biggest Ponzi schemes in history, OneCoin, in this article. But, you can't have everything. So I agree with Oz's diagnosis of why Yvonne, Tapia, and David would want to leave IM. I'm guessing because the money dried up. And, I'm not going to say too much, but I think that's probably accurate. Let's see. Anywho. Okay, cool. So I'm good with that. I am good with that. Shout out to Oz for this. I don't know how this guy does so much on the site. I mean, look at all these articles. March 25th, March 25th, March 25th, March 24th. Who is this guy? It's got to be multiple people running this site. There's no way this person, Oz, is one guy putting together all of this. There's no way. There's no way. So I'm very curious to know who runs this. Anywho, to cap off the NVISIONU topic with David, let me get into this compensation plan that he presents, and then after that, we'll get into the Scott Johnson and Peter Mingles business.
Thumbs up the team.
Let's go. Obama.
Do you like me?
Let me see. Make sure you guys thumbs up the stream too. Only 184 likes, but 230 people watching.
Thumbs up the team.
All right, let's see. Africa needs OneCoin. Yep. NPAS, what up? All you need to do is look at Albania to see what MLMs do to underdeveloped countries. Yeah, Albania, basically the entire country's economy collapsed because everyone was in a pyramid scheme. I think this was back in the 80s or 90s. What happens when it grows to 1 billion, says Danny. What happens when it becomes sentient and takes over our bodies? So true. So true. He sounds like Dr. Phil and Obama each took a dead brain cell and slapped them together. Oh, yeah. David The way he speaks is so whack. The font isn't legible. The main Yvonne says, what up, Marco? Hope your eye is on the prize. Yeah, David posted a story back in 2021 of him looking out the window of his car, and it says, the caption was, keep your eyes on the prize, and you will see the prize. What's it mean? Means nothing. So, you know, that's what happens when you let these guys come up with their own bars instead of just copying, you know, Bob Proctor or, you know, shit from Think and Grow Rich or whatever. I'm glad you remember that, Demani. Being a top earner versus being the top earner. Correct, William. Do you like me? Yes, Scott Johnson, I do. What up? Back to you, Scott. That's not the real Scott Johnson in the chat, by the way. That's just somebody who is contributing, which I appreciate. Medium diamond, extra diamond, a big diamond with a little diamond on top. Yep. What up, Luis Hernandez? Appreciate you. David is one of those people who tries to sound way more intelligent than he actually is. Totally. Oh, dude, David, if you go watch his Eric Worre interview, he checks all the boxes of all these top MLM dudes. He tells a story that validates why he is not actually a good or legitimate businessman at all. As a matter of fact, he had a history of crime and getting women pregnant and having mouths to feed, and so he turned to MLM. To me, the way I interpret that is, you were too lazy and too much of a pussy to not man up and do what you were supposed to fucking do and be responsible and work, so you turned to scamming. That's how I read that, and you're not going to change my mind about that. Sorry, you're not. Keep your eyes on the road and your car will stay on the road. So true, Silicon Valley, so true. The power bottom earner. I've been to David's meetings. It's a total brainwash, yeah. So let's watch David's NVISIONU presentation and compensation plan. I'm going to put it on 1.25 speed because this is a longer video. So here we go. Appreciate y'all.
Imonitie, and I'm really excited to be the one to actually share this information with you. And I want to thank you for taking the time out to actually take a look at this video. Obviously, you were invited by someone that obviously cares about you and loves you and really thought you could benefit from this information. You know, I've been a part of this industry of networking for the last 18 years. And ladies and gentlemen, my first 5 years in this industry, I failed miserably. But I wouldn't take that back for anything. Those first 5 years really set the foundation for what was going to happen for me and my family over the last 13 years. What I want you to do as you're taking a look at this information, hearing about a new company, NVISIONU, the health and wealth company, what I want you to understand is that we have actually put together something really, really special that has an incredible vision, a vision to impact the lives of over 1 billion people, physically, spiritually, and emotionally as well. See, ladies and gentlemen, we want the world to envy you. And I know that sounds like a negative connotation, but that's...
Wow. Isn't envy one of the 7 sins? That doesn't sound like a very Christian or godly thing to do, but a very clever. NVISIONU, NVU. People envy you. Ah!
Bars.
He definitely thought that was a bar.
That's not really what it is. We want the world to envision you healthy. We want the world to envision you wealthy. We want the world to envision you beautiful. We want the world to envision you exactly the way your creator actually made you. See, one of the things that I've learned over the last 18 years in business is that if you actually build people up, they'll build your company. They'll build a community. They'll build a country. So that's going to be the focus here with NVISIONU. What we've actually done is pretty unique when you think about it. We've actually decided to launch in 2 different industries, but at the same time. 2 different platforms, one dealing in the health and wellness industry, which is a multi-trillion-dollar a year industry, and then also a new space that's really grown rapidly over the last 3 years, which is the e-learning space. We've actually created something called a digital learning platform. We have a proprietary LMS, a learning management system.
Yeah, thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife, greed, adultery, envy. These are all sins, and these are all things David is guilty of doing or perpetuating himself.
That would literally house every single course that's available in the marketplace. We're going to have it available right here within NVISIONU. See, a lot of people right now are looking for the right type of education. There's nothing wrong with traditional education. A lot of people get their degrees, get their masters, their PhDs, and go on to do great things in life. But you know what? There are a lot of people out there that may have not taken that route. But what about them?
What our company's actually done is said, you know what, we're going to...
True, Bad Dog Sports. Immediately, he's trying to get you to stay for 5 years. Yeah, that's a very subtle thing when he says, oh, in network marketing, I didn't make money in my first 5 years. He's basically saying, you know, if you don't if at first you don't succeed, give me more money.
Cater to the masses and really create a platform that would have the metaverse, a course on how to really understand what the metaverse is. You know, remember years ago when the internet first came out, people were a little skeptical about it? Well, that's what's happening right now with the metaverse, and it's because people don't really have the information on it or the education on it.
This is classic copy-paste pyramid scheme presentation bullshit. Always, always, always make sure whenever you're presenting to people, make sure they think that whatever you're presenting to them is the most cutting edge, revolutionary, brand new thing that people need. And it's, you know, imagine getting in on the ground floor of Apple. Imagine getting in on the ground floor of Google. And within the first 3 minutes here, David is saying, remember when the internet first came out? That's sort of what's happening now. Can't make this shit up.
Here's my little tidbit. I see the metaverse as another world where people can communicate. I see it as another world where people can actually sell.
Do you, David? You see it as another way people can communicate? Move over, Mark Zuckerberg.
Different goods and services. But if you're not knowledgeable on how to actually take advantage of it, you could miss the next big wave, like a lot of us missed the internet. NFTs as well. A lot of people are not knowledgeable about that. We're actually going to teach you all about that as well. You know, a lot of people, I could tell you, want to get involved in the real estate industry, but think, I don't have the expertise, or maybe they don't have the finances. Well, one thing I love about the Airbnb space is that it's taken average, ordinary people and given them a chance to...
Exactly what Nathan said in 2020 in my ACN video. Go watch ACN Part 1 on my channel. It's my most viewed video, coming up on 700,000 views, okay? Nathan says Airbnb doesn't have any hotels. Uber doesn't own any taxis. What do you think ACN is? Well, it's an e-commerce app. He tries to make these fucking comparisons that are not at all close. I'm actually amazed David even did this here, because he already did the imagine getting in on the ground floor of Google thing with that whole, remember when the internet came out? Now he's, you know, steamrolling right into the next cookie cutter convincing sounding thing, which is, you know, the barrier to entry is so difficult in anything. You know, if you wanted to own a McDonald's franchise, it would cost you $1 million. Most people don't have that. What we are providing is a platform and a system that allows you to build with your friends and family and get in from the ground level for a very affordable price. This is the best opportunity in the world. We also saw in my very first video on World Financial Group, my second most viewed video ever, they explain how getting 5 blue jackets, which means 5 people on your team who have 5 people under them, is way easier than opening up a Subway or a McDonald's franchise or owning real estate, because there's no overhead. Genius. So here we go. David is explaining how why this is the key to all your dreams here. You know, but people want to do real estate, but they never had a chance because they don't have the money to be involved in real estate. Well, we're giving them that.
Actually be involved in the real estate industry without actually owning any real estate themselves. Would you believe that we've actually created a course from A to Z teaching you exactly how to capitalize on the Airbnb space? Along with that, we want to show you how you can utilize Turo, how you can utilize the transportation industry to create financial freedom for you and your family. Now, guys, I want to let you know
about financial freedom. Does somebody have the bingo card out?
If you learn the skill sets, that's when you'll be successful. It has absolutely nothing to do with anyone else. It has nothing to do with the economy. It has nothing to do even with this company. All our company is doing is providing the information that you need. But it's going to be completely up to you to take that information and apply it. Many people have all around the world already. Why not you? Ladies and gentlemen, financial literacy.
FOMO. That's the next bingo card thing. So many people are already in this. Don't miss the wave. Well, I thought I'm getting in on the ground floor, David. What do you mean so many people are already in it? How can it be both?
A lot of people are still not knowledgeable when it comes to money. We actually took the time out and really commissioned a financial advisor, certified financial advisor, to create a financial literacy course, literally going from A to Z, everything you would need to know about money. See, having money is not about being rich or the cars you drive or the home you live in. Having money or wealth, so to speak, it's about the knowledge, ladies and gentlemen, the wisdom that it takes, the education.
Knowledge. Add another one to the bingo card.
That it takes that a lot of people are not really privy to. So guys, if you look at just those first 4 courses, when you look at the metaverse, NFTs, you look at real estate, you look at transportation, you look at financial literacy, we could have stopped there, but we said, you know what? There are a lot of people that have businesses, but they don't know how to attract customers to their company. Well, we put together an attraction marketing course as well. We're actually going to be releasing very soon our leadership course, a course creation. Also, we have a course right now in production, a mental health course.
No comment.
I'm going to talk about that during the presentation here in a little bit, how that is so dear to me and my family's heart. The digital learning platform, ladies and gentlemen, is phenomenal. It's first class, and it's absolutely amazing. People are loving the information that they're getting from our LMS system. But here's the deal, guys. When I looked at the top 10, I looked at the top 50 network marketing companies in the world today, I found out that 97% of them were in the health and wellness space. So you know what we decided to do? We decided to dive right in.
Wow, what cutting edge research you've done, David. You've looked up the top MLM companies and you found Herbalife, Amway, Mary Kay, Nu Skin, etc. And you realize that it's health and wellness. So explain to me how not only am I going to learn about mental health, real estate, finance, Turo, Airbnb, you're also going to explain to me how I can improve my health as well, right? Let's see.
To health and wellness. I want you to hear me very closely.
Jesus Christ.
Over the next 3 to 5 years, our company will be a full health and wellness, nutrition, fitness, skincare, and beauty company. That is absolutely done. Now, to start, we're launching in 3 categories. Now, we chose these 3 categories because we believe people are actually doing these 3 things every single day. 1, people are looking for more energy. 2, people are looking to lose weight. Now, I know none of you that are watching this video right now need to lose weight, but I'm pretty sure you know 1 or 2 other people that do. Also, sleep. You'd be surprised that 62% of people out there right now are suffering with sleep deprivation. So what we decided to do is something pretty unique. You know, over the last 18 years, I've heard about so many different products.
Add that to the bingo card. What we're doing is unique.
Out there. I've heard of every single capsule, every single pill, every single shake out.
Let me guess. We have the proprietary, scientifically proven blend.
There or drink, and they're all phenomenal. Companies have done billions of dollars with those delivery mechanisms. You know, a friend of mine called me and said, David, have you thought about introducing a spray technology? And I said, nah.
Spray technology. You mean instead of just drinking it straight up or putting it in a powder, you have a fun little spray nozzle to get it into you? Wow. You've totally reinvented the wheel here, David. I'm in.
Not really. And he said, well, I think you should think about it. And all I could think about was sprays. I was like, sprays? I'm not doing sprays. Well, he was smart enough to send me some samples anyway. And it took about 3 weeks for me to actually try it out. But when I finally did, I was absolutely amazed, number 1, at the taste of the product. And then number 2, how effective it was.
I think NVISIONU dabbling in so many different things is another way to sort of keep regulators off their back. And like, just imagine if there was actually a lawsuit brought to the doorstep of NVISIONU. How would you even define this company? Network marketing, sure. Multi-level marketing. But how would you even actually say what they do? Someone in David's position could change the narrative and say what they are and change it to suit his needs at any given time. If he's getting heat for making health claims about the health and wellness products, he can say, well, we're a company that teaches courses, okay? And vice versa. If the people who are teaching the courses are deemed not credible or found to be criminals or whatever it is, he can pivot and say, well, we're a health and wellness company. So I think that's another part of it is it's like I don't know, there's a term for this. I guess risk mitigation, William, but also it's like, you know, just overwhelming people with the options of what you have. You know, I don't know.
It was actually Empowered Spray that I actually tried out. And then I was actually in Miami with a couple of buddies of mine, and I was using the Empowered Spray, and they asked me, said, well, what is that? And I handed it to him. The moment he took it from me, I knew we had something special. Because I said to myself, David, if you can share this product, that means you can sample this product. And if you can do those 2 things, then guess what?
Literally an MLM yard sale.
You can actually sell this product. And
MLM Billy Mays here, yeah.
Sample this product. And if you can do those 2 things, then guess what? You can actually sell this product. And that's when we made the decision.
Diversification, yeah. You're diversifying so broadly that you could never be caught for one specific thing.
go into the spray technology. But let me tell you why it's so powerful. You know, you can take a pill and you're probably going to get about 15% absorption
Wow, look
rate.
at this chart. Science. Oh, wow. The effectiveness of spray technology compared to other methods. Pills only get 15% efficiency. Look at the bottom. It says, these statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. You know, it's 2023. This is a guy who promoted, within the last decade, promoted one of the biggest Ponzi schemes in human fucking history, OneCoin. And he spoke with the same conviction he's speaking with in this video. In the previous video we watched with the Christian, Steinberger, Kellen, whatever the fuck their last name was. Talking about how, imagine when this company goes to $1 billion, OneCoin, what it's going to do for people, what it's going to do for Africa. And now here he is, literally hawking spray. This literally looks like something that you would see in the 90s on TV. Like, did you know that spray technology works better than a pill? Really? Dude, look at this chart. 80% injections, 93% spray. So you're telling me an injection, which, think about it. If you go to the hospital and you need like a painkiller, they inject that into the IV. That's how the professionals at the hospital do it. The professionals at the hospital don't take a little spray bottle and go, open up. But apparently, according to David's graph here, sprays are 13% more effective than injection even.
You can take a capsule. You're probably going to get about a gel capsule, maybe about 25%. Even a liquid, 55%. Even an injection, ladies and gentlemen, 80% absorption rate.
Where did you get this from? It literally says these have not been validated. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. He could quite literally be just making this up.
Spray technology, because it's sublingual, 8 sprays below the tongue, you're talking about a 93% absorption rate. See, guys, as we start to sample this product out all around the world and the testimony started to come in of more energy and how people are sleeping a whole lot better and how they...
Yeah, great point, JP Rowe. Ask a bodybuilder if orals are more effective than injections. Yeah, all the professional bodybuilders who do fucking steroids, ask them, are you spraying that into your mouth or are you shooting it into your ass?
Appetite was being curbed with our Crave product. I said, you know what? We've got something really special here. So we've created a perfect body balance. We want you to start your day off empowered with the Empowered Spray. It's really empowered with B12. And you guys know B12 does a whole lot more than just energy. Look up, do your research on B12. It's phenomenal. And then we want you to watch what you're eating.
Hold on, let me see what this says. Almost 40% of people report feeling extremely fatigued throughout the day, without enough energy to perform daily tasks and duties. And presumably, according to David, this is because of a lack of B12. And again, at the bottom, it says these statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. Sure, David, I'm sure that the reason people are feeling tired, 40% of people are feeling tired and fatigued, is because of their lack of B12 and not because of their horrible diets and stressful lifestyles or their meager pay or their, difficult lives. I'm sure it's because of fucking B12.
A whole lot more than just energy. Look up, do your research on B12. It's phenomenal. And then we want you to watch what you're eating during the day with a keto-friendly product called Crave. Guys, we know the secret to losing weight. It's your diet, right? But we want to eat what we want to eat.
I thought it was spray.
You can have a delicious product that would actually curb your appetite for those sweets.
Rainy Canaan says, I could have drank the COVID vaccine? Question mark? Yeah.
Curb your appetite for those sugars and carbs.
Any diabetics in the chat, says Tyler? Do y'all spray insulin in your mouth?
Automatically, you would actually start to lose weight. And then
automatically you would start to lose weight. Wow, here's another health claim. Hey, all my anti-MLM friends out there, NVISIONU might be the easiest fucking body bag of your career when it comes to false health claims.
A delicious product that would actually curb your appetite for those sweets, curb your appetite for those sugars and carbs. Guys, automatically you would actually start to lose weight. And then probably your favorite part of the day is when it's over, right? And you're about to go to sleep. Why not try out Dreaming Spray? 8 sprays below the tongue, ladies and gentlemen. For me, 7 to 10 minutes, I'm out, all right? I'm lights out, and I'm in la-la land. It's absolutely phenomenal. This right here is probably our most demonstrative product because you can give it to someone tonight, and they're calling you in the morning saying, hey, listen, you're not getting this spray back, all right? And they want more.
Sounds like the most placebo fucking shit ever. Melatonin, valerian root, GABA, made it up, sleep, rest, relaxation. 62% of adults around the world say they don't sleep as well as they'd like. 1 in 4 people struggle with chronic insomnia. I'm sure it's not because of people being on their phone scrolling TikTok till 3 a.m., right, David? It's because of not enough melatonin and valerian root and GABA, whatever the fuck that means. Our dreaming spray contains 3 powerful ingredients. I mean, dude, literal snake oil. The fact that his claim to why his snake oil is better is that they use spray technology is absolutely mind-boggling.
One tonight, and they're calling you in the morning saying, hey, listen, you're not getting this spray back, all right? And they want more. So, ladies and gentlemen, when you
Amber, we can submit this entire video to the FTC for evidence. And I think it would be, you know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to submit this entire video to the FTC, and I'm going to go ahead and include some other links to videos like David promoting OneCoin and his interview with Eric Worre, where he talks about how he started out with prepaid legal, which Jody Arias was also in, and then went to Organo Gold. Jesus Christ. I didn't know I've been 7 sprays away from peace, love, and happiness my entire life. Who would have thunk?
Look at the 2 platforms that we've launched here, the health and wellness space, digital learning platform. Understand that what we are today is not what we're going to be a year from now. We're going to continue to add to our digital learning platform. We're going to continue to add to our health and wellness line. As a matter of fact, we've got 4 other spray technology products that are going to be releasing here within the next couple of months. We're
David, fuck you.
Actually going to be releasing one called Vision. Vision is going to be for your eyes and also for your focus. Guys, we're in front of a phone all day long, if you're like me, right? Or in front of a computer all day long. That's affecting your vision. We also have an anti-aging spray called Forever Young that's really, really activated with a product called NMN. It's really phenomenal. Do your research on it. And then we also have Slim, which is going to be the fat burner. That's going to go along with the Crave product. Guys, you try those 2 together, oh my goodness, the weight loss testimonies are going to be coming in are going to be absolutely amazing.
Are going to be absolutely unfounded by science.
And then one I'm really, really excited about is a product called Calm. You know, more today than ever before, you've seen a lot of people dealing.
Spray it into your mouth.
with mental health. And it's a problem. It's a problem that's being magnified because it's talked about even more. But we wanted to do something about it. We wanted to actually provide.
I don't know if this is a defamatory statement, but hey, David, go fuck yourself.
A product that could help with that. Calm is a product that I believe is really going to really be a big difference for a lot of people. And to couple with that, we're actually building right now our very own mental health course. And ladies and gentlemen,
can I spray the mental health course onto my fucking face? Can I spray it onto my brain?
But we're actually going to make that free. We're not going to charge anybody for it because we realize there are a lot of people that are suffering in silence. You know, I myself, really, and my family had a really...
Hey, Claire Licious, shout out to your husband. Shout out to Claire Licious's husband. I appreciate you. Shout out to you, Claire. Appreciate you.
Really terrible tragedy that had to deal with mental health. So when the thought came to us to actually do this...
There you go, some fear-mongering. Let's get it, David.
We were 100% behind it because we know there are a lot of people out there that are dealing with this challenge right now. Our company really will impact the lives of 1 billion people spiritually, physically, and probably most...
Making up the number. Where did you get 1 billion from?
Importantly, emotionally as well. Wow. And we want you to be a part of what it is that we're doing. We do. But you know what? I got to be honest. There are a lot of people that still have a negative connotation when it comes to this industry of network marketing.
Here we go. And then just rolling right into it, talking about, he's going to explain, you know, some people say this is a pyramid scheme, Ponzi scheme. The irony that David Imonitie himself promoted OneCoin, an actual certifiable Ponzi scheme. Not a pyramid scheme, not an MLM, an actual straight up Ponzi scheme. No product. There was no product. Just a straight up Ponzi scheme. This guy was promoting it a few short years ago as an amazing opportunity. I can't wait to see what it does in Africa. I can't wait to see the objections he's going to counter here about the misconceptions people have about the multi-level marketing industry. Let's see.
And I completely understand it. Because a large percentage of people that do get involved in this business, they do quit. Because it's such a low threshold to get started.
No risk to get started. Anyone can afford it. If people fail, it's because they quit. We've heard this before. Nathan in my ACN video. I have a friend who went to Good Life and he's still fat. Does that mean the gym doesn't work? No, he didn't work.
A couple $100 or maybe $1,000 to start. If it doesn't work, they can throw that away. But if you started a business for $1 million, guess what? You wouldn't walk away after a week. You wouldn't walk away after a month. But because it's such a low threshold, the turnover is pretty high. But guys, if you just look at the essence of what network marketing is. See, guys, I call it the flow of business. See, in the real world, so to speak, the regular world, so to speak, companies pay millions of dollars for marketing. They pay it to celebrities, they pay it to influencers to endorse the product. And because we love that celebrity, we love that influencer, well, guess what? We go and buy that product.
David does this too. David has an interview with Big Sean from one of his events. He had Big Sean come through.
Companies are saying, we'll pay them to sell you. Well, what our company does and what the industry of network marketing does is
instead of giving that money to influencers and celebrities, we give it back to you through our word of mouth marketing program. You guys are the promoters. Again, Nathan said this exactly in my ACN video.
We'll pay you to sell them.
Oh!
That's it. That's the only difference, ladies and gentlemen. Those marketing dollars that would normally go to a celebrity, they come to you.
Oh.
$325 billion in sales. Just last year alone was generated by the space. That's bigger than the music industry, the movie industry.
David, fuck you.
Right? That's bigger than the NFL, the NBA combined, ladies and gentlemen. That's how big this space is. So when people ask me, David, is it one of those things? I say, yeah, it is. It's one of those things that generated $325 billion just last year alone. And I think as we educate...
Exactly the same thing Nathan said in my ACN video. It's bigger than the music industry. These guys all copy each other. That Nathan video was 3 years ago, bro.
Educate more people about what it is that we have here. I believe people are going to want to be a part of it.
Yeah, Silica, if you had a kid, you wouldn't walk away after a few years. You would not pay child support, right? If you cheated on your wife and then you legally had to pay her alimony, you wouldn't just block her, right? David, fuck you.
Of EnvisionU, the health and wealth company. Now, if you decide that, you know what, I just want to be a customer with this company, we put together...
Very great point, Amanda. Really strange to refer to other companies as the real world. Great point.
Some customer packages that you can get involved in. See, right now, and this won't last for long, so if you're watching this after it's over...
Oh, add it to your bingo card, artificial scarcity. This offer won't last long. Call now.
I'm sorry.
David, fuck you.
Something called a Founders Pack. The Founders Pack is $14.99 for you to start there. It is going to come with certain perks. I'm going to talk about that here in a little bit. But normally you will be able to get started with 3 packages. We have a gold package, a silver, and a bronze. Now, because we're launching 2 platforms, we have 2 separate packages for each one. So the bronze, $239 for the products, you'll get 9 sprays. $199 for the digital, you'll get access to 1 course. Silver, $5.99 for the product, you get 27 sprays there. It'll be $4.99 for the digital part, you get access to 2 courses of your own choice. Also, you can get started at the gold with the product, which is $11.99. You'll get 54 sprays there. Or you can decide, hey, I want to go the digital route. It'll be $9.99 to start there, and you get access to 4 courses there. Now, ladies and gentlemen, as you decide that you want to start sharing this information with other people, as a customer, we're going to give you the opportunity to earn points. Yes, you can actually share this concept with another individual, and our company says, guess what? We'll give you points towards your auto ship. We'll give you points towards purchasing more product. We'll give you more points towards resubscribing to our digital learning platform. But once you upgrade to become a visionary builder with our company, that means, hey, Dave.
Visionary builder, bro. Did you buy the Founders package? Yeah? Does that make me a founder? No. I'm a visionary builder. Did I have any vision? Well, you did use spray technology.
I want to be a part of your vision in building the vision here with EnvisionU. Well, you can do that for $19.99. And now you can start earning what we call our...
I'm going to make a statement that maybe could be interpreted as defamatory, but I want to preface and say I mean this in a non-defamatory way. David, you're a piece of shit.
Fast start bonuses. Now, when you sponsor someone at the bronze level, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to earn a fast start bonus on our first level. Now, what's unique about our fast start bonuses is that they actually pay out on 3 levels. It's pretty remarkable when you think.
Remarkable. Guys, this is revolutionary stuff.
About it. The first level on bronze, $50. But let's just say that individual, let's say it was...
Guys, my stream now has been infused with a revolutionary new idea called Thumbs Up the Ting technology.
Thumbs up the ting.
And I really want you guys to take advantage of it.
Me. And I went out and shared it with someone else, and they decided to come in at the bronze. They would be on your second level. You would earn what? $20. Well, guess what? That person goes and tells a friend, and that would be on your third level. Guess what? You could make $10 there too. Now you say, well, David, this friend telling a friend, I don't know about that. Well, guys, you already do that. That's how Netflix was built. That's how Facebook was built, Instagram, right? Amazon, a friend telling a friend. You didn't see commercials years ago about these companies. You still don't see commercials about these companies today. It's always been word of mouth. Well, that's exactly what we do here. If it was silver, you sponsor me at the silver level, guess what? It'd be $175 on the first level. Second level, $50. Third level, $25.
Yeah, David, I don't really like to promote things through word of mouth to my friends and family that they're proven to lose money off of unless they are willing to go and deceive people at scale for years. in order to make money. Typically, when I promote things to my friends or family, like telling them to watch a show on Netflix or, you know, telling them about a really comfy sweater that I bought from a certain store, I'm telling them because I know they're going to get some value out of it in exchange for their money. I'm not pitching them a fucking scam, you fucking piece of shit scammer. David, I hope you see this. I hope somebody clips this and floods your DM with it on Instagram. I know you've seen my tags in the DM of you being tagged on my story. Fuck you. Fuck you, David. You're a piece of shit.
What if we came in at gold, though? At the gold, it would be $350 to start there. $100 on the second level? See, first level, you get $350. Second level, anybody who comes in at the gold, on your second level, ladies and gentlemen, $100 paid to you. Third level, $50. These bonuses are paid out on a weekly basis. And then on top of that, we created something called a dual team. Some of you may call it a binary. How does this work? How many of you know at least 2 people that like you? Because this is how the dual team works. You sponsor one on your left, one on
Do you like me?
your right. I'm going to draw it for you real quickly so you can see how powerful it is. Our company is going to give you an option. If you come in at bronze, you're going to be able to earn 10% on the dual team. You come in at silver, you'll be able to earn 15%. You come in at the gold level, you'll earn 20%.
Why do you care how much I paid to join? If my efforts are selling you product, shouldn't my commission be based off that, not based off how much I purchased or how many people I had under me? David, this is a fucking pyramid scheme. You already knew that. Fuck you.
But guess what, guys? You don't have to purchase those packages to earn those percentages. You can actually rank up in our company and actually earn those percentages as well. All right, so it's completely up to you. But guys, a lot of people are going to say, you know what? I want to be at 20%. And we're going to show you how to actually get that done. But let me show something to you real quickly. I love this because I've watched a lot of people succeed in this industry, and I've watched a lot of people fail. What if I could show you how you can fail but still succeed? This is you, okay? And you went out.
Here you go. He about to draw a fucking pyramid on the whiteboard like The Office.
And you sponsored just 2 people, okay? Just 2 people into the business. You weren't a superstar. You weren't incredible, right? You just enrolled 2 people into
I'll take the pepper spray, David.
To your business. Look how that would work. This is you, and you sponsored one on your left and one on your right. So once again, you're not a superstar. You're not incredible at this. You don't know a lot of people. David, I don't have a whole lot of time. Great. Over the next 12 months, all right, let's talk about the next 12 months. Let's say you and everybody you knew, all they did was just enroll 2 people into the business. That's it. Nobody was special. Nobody was incredible. Look what would happen over the next 12 months. Your first month, you got your 2.
David is the compliance department of this company because he's the CEO.
Next month, those 2 when I got there too.
The compliance department is the FTC, ftc.reportfraud.ftc.gov. That's the compliance department.
Now you got 4. 4, just introduced it to 2 customers. Now,
by the way, I know he's talking fast. I'm playing this video on 1.25x speed right now.
You have 8 customers, 16 customers, 32 customers, 64 customers.
Not him doing the compound math for me that shows that this is a mathematically impossible business model. In case you haven't read Ponzi-nomics or you don't know the math or you haven't seen the John Oliver video on MLMs, if you go 5 times 5, or sorry, if you take 5 to the power of 5, you get 5 people. They all get 5 people. Now you have 25 people. Those 25 people get 5 people. You have 125 people. Those 125 people get 5 people. You have 3,125 people. Those 3,125 people get 5 people. It balloons exponentially. His way of mitigating this in his diagram here is to only be getting 2 people. But this as well can also go crazy. Here, let me just put into a Google search tab. 2 to the power of 10. Let's say it went down 10 layers. You'd have 1,024 people. That's only if you got 2. And of course, I'm sure the compensation plan of NVISIONU has you earning absolute fucking caca with only 2 people under you. So let's see where this goes, David.
6 months. It took you 6 months to get to 64 customers in your business. Look what happens the next 6 months. Same activity, same time frame. 128, 256, 512, 1,024, 2,048, 4,096. Look how fast it grew. Look how huge it actually grew just with the same process of everybody enrolling 2 people.
So that's with 2. That's with an exponential growth of 2 times 2 times 2 times 2. Within 12 cycles, you have 4,096 people. okay? What about the majority of that 4,096 who are on the bottom, who are in that bottom layer, that 12th rank, who have no people under them, right? I'm just going to take this image on the screen right now, okay? I'm going to do something. So using David's own numbers here, okay? You can earn from having 2 people under you. So look, you see in month 1, you get 2 people. Month 2, those 2 people get 2 people. Now there's 4 people. Month 3, 8 people, and on and on and on and on. The bottom layer, which is the 12th month in David's diagram, shows 4,096 people, for fuck's sake. In order to do the math to figure out how many, in order to do the math, let me go back. He's going way too crazy. In order to do the math to figure out what percentage of people in the company are losing money versus gaining, all you have to do is this. Add up the amount of people in every layer and see how much the bottom layer makes up. And then you'll be able to see, oh, okay, majority of people are still losing money. I have a whole video. I'm not going to waste your time with this equation here on the stream. I have a whole video where I explain this called Why Making Money in an MLM is Impossible. It came out over a year ago. It's on my channel. So go watch that.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, if I calculated all these numbers, it would actually be 8,190 customers in your business.
Great. 8,000. He did it for me, actually. I didn't even have to do it. If you add up all of those numbers, if you add up all the people that are next to all the numbers in all the 12 months, he says 8,190 customers. Out of 8,190 customers using this 2x2x2 model, the bottom layer, 4,096 people are not eligible to earn anything because they don't yet have anyone under them. So out of 8,190 people, 4,100 people aren't eligible to earn anything. That's more than 50%. So already with this business model of, it's so simple. 2 people get 2 people get 2 people. Within 12 months, there's a company of 8,190 people. And if you started this off, you would be earning residual income of all these 8,000 people. Well, this is proving that it's a fucking scam. Using this 2x2 model, half of the people on the bottom rank, 4,096 people, have no one under them yet. So that means that 50% of people off rip are losing money.
And if they came in at bronze, or they came in at silver.
Exactly, NPAS. System bringing the people, buddy.
Or they came in at gold, I would take the average, and the average CV, commissionable volume, would be 175. Well, ladies and gentlemen.
And yeah, exactly, AG. This is not even including the people who unenroll, who cancel.
Math. That'll be a little over 1.4 million in volume is what your organization, your network, would actually create. Our company says we would pay you 20% on that number. Now, ladies and gentlemen, 20% of 1.4, let's do some math here.
Jesus Christ.
Organization, your network.
Let's see.
I would take the average, and the average CV, commissionable volume, would be 175. Well, ladies and gentlemen, do the math. That'll be a little over 1.4 million in volume is what your organization, your network, would actually create. Our company says we would pay you 20% on that number. Now, ladies and gentlemen, 20% of 1.4, let's do some math here. That's a little over $280,000.
Wow. $280,000. It's simple. Mind you, if even one of those people in any of those chains right above me here, if even one person in any layer left, the entire comp structure would be destroyed. Meaning, if you were at the top of this diagram he's drawn here, if even somebody down here in the 6th, 7th, or 8th layer, one person, if they left, now you're no longer eligible for this volume percentage commission that he's talking about. So this is completely dependent. He's making it trying to, seem simple. Oh, just 2 people get 2 people get 2 people get 2 people get 2 people. You would have to do that exactly to the letter that he has shown it here, where you have 8,190 people in the company, in your downline, actually, and 0 of them leave. 0 of them leave. So you're banking on 8,190 people not leaving your downline, okay? Regardless of what happens in their lives, the lives of 8,000 people, okay? All of them have to fall in line to, they all have to align with your interests to benefit you. They can't leave. Not only can they not leave, even if you do achieve this, 50% of the people in your downline are losing money off top, not including the people in the next however many layers who are also going to lose money because we haven't factored in their costs. How many monthly fees are you going to pay before you have enough people under you to cancel it out?
A month. Now listen, I'm not telling you that's what you're going to make. I'm just giving you an example of what could happen if everybody just enrolled too. Now, if you're like a lot of people out there, you're probably thinking, David, that's in a perfect world.
Bro, YouTube doesn't even have 8,000 people working for it.
And the world's not perfect, and you're right. So let's look at this. Let's cut it in half, and let's say it was just $140,000. So let's say half of what I said so far was correct. It would still be 140 grand a month. Well, David, the world's not half perfect. Yep, you're right. So let's cut it in half again. That would be $70,000.
Such a conservative estimate, David. Wow.
For the month. All right? David, you don't understand, right? A lot of people don't like me. Great. Well, let's cut it in half again. That would still be $35,000.
Even if you just recruited somebody's pinky toe, you would still make $35,000 a month.
For the month. All right? David, you don't understand. I'm really negative. I'm really pessimistic. I don't know if this will work for me. Great. Let's cut it in half again. That would put you at $17,500.
Would $17,500 a month not change your life?
Okay. David, you don't understand. I wasn't hugged as a child. All right? I don't know if I could really build this business.
Here he goes with the gaslighting. It's your fault. You're negative.
Right? All right, great. Let's cut it in half again. That would still be $8,750. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a 100% success rate.
100% success rate?
This is a 50% success rate. This is a 25% success rate. This is 12.5%. This is
nonsense.
6.2%. Ladies and gentlemen, this is 3.1% success rate.
Well, too bad MLMs have a 99.7% annual failure rate. Meaning, he's making it look simple. Ladies and gentlemen, $8,750 a month. That would only be a 3.1% success rate. So if you don't think you can do this, I don't know, maybe there's something wrong with you. Well, sorry, David, are you going to include the fact that every MLM company ever has a 0.3% success rate annually? And that 0.3% of people who succeed are the ones at the top of the company who started it, who were the same people as last year? And it doesn't factor in the attrition rate of people who left because they lost money and new people who replaced them. So the clock started over on the new year. David, you are the 1%, or the 0.1% that is actually making money. So this is a completely misleading, completely false diagram here.
Success rate. I would consider that failing. If I gave you a test right now and I said the highest score you can get was 100 and you scored a 3, would that be failing? I think so. But guess what? That would still be a 6-figure a year income. See, I saw this in 2009. I saw this style of compensation plan in 2009. And I literally said to myself, David, even if you failed, you would still succeed. And guess what, ladies and gentlemen? I failed, but I went on to have success. And so many people all around the world are doing that.
I thought you said it was 5 years before you made any fucking money.
What's amazing about our compensation plan, yes, you can earn retail commissions as well, 40 to 50% markup on the retail aspect of what it is that we have. Then you have an opportunity to earn fast start bonuses every single week. And
40, 50% markup on the retail products. Let me guess, those sprays are wildly overpriced and poopy.
Then you have a dual team commissions paid to you every single week. And then we have something called a binary check match. Just imagine you being able to share this concept with as many people as you want, 5 people, 10 people, 100 people, doesn't matter. And every week that they get a dual team check, our company says we're going to pay you 50% of their check. They get all their money, but because you directly sponsor them, 50% is paid.
That's a great way of looking at it too, Bad Dog. Is he saying 3.1% of people reach the $8,750 a month level? That's a great way of looking at it. He just inverted it. Very clever.
Check. They get all their money, but because you directly sponsor them, 50% is paid to you every single week. I know.
What?
It's called a binary check match. Just imagine you being able to share this concept with as many people as you want. 5.
Okay, let's see. First gen gold champion. Okay. Oh, I see. This bonus is based on your unilevel rank. This checks current month and last month and takes the highest rank. Okay.
People, 10 people, 100 people, doesn't matter. And every week that they get a dual team check, our company says we're going to pay you 50% of their check. They get all their money.
David, you're a fucking piece of shit, in my opinion. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself.
But because you directly sponsor them, 50% is paid to you every single week. I know there are thousands of people that are fired up about our binary check match. We even have a second level.
Amber says the audacity for him to pack every illegal claim in one video is unbelievable. Not just the health and wellness claims, but also the earnings claims. It's crazy.
binary check match, and you can qualify for that, where you can earn anywhere from 10 to 50%, depending on the level that you are in our company. You can earn an additional 10 to 50% on anyone that's on your second level. Their binary check, you can earn those percentages as well. I believe these are going to be some of the biggest commissions that we pay out in our company. Ladies and gentlemen, everything really boils down to one thing: residual income. You know, Robert Kiyosaki said it best. He said the true definition of wealth is when your passive income exceeds your living expenses.
Another misleading claim. MLM is not passive income. It is not residual income. You have to be constantly recruiting people. If one person in your downline leaves, your entire commission guarantee is out the window. You need to replace that person. And not only do you need to replace them, you need to make sure that that new person has enough people under them to compete with what the previous person had, so that you're still qualifying for whatever your bonus was, or your commission, or your points, or whatever. It's complete fucking nonsense. Passive income means you did the work once and you never have to do it again. You make a YouTube video, you put it out, it gets views, you have AdSense, you get paid on it, and you never have to put it out again. You don't ever have to even look at it ever again, and it will pay you. That's what passive income is. That's an example.
Expenses. See, all of us have living expenses, but very few of us have passive residual income. We put together a residual component that I believe is second to none. Our residual compensation.
Add that to your bingo card. Second to none. We have the best compensation plan in the industry. They all say that.
Compensation plan for the average ordinary person can create revenues of just a little of $1,100 in revenue, could pay out $500 a month in residual income. You could create revenue of $4,000 a month in reorder volume, and guess what, ladies and gentlemen? That would pay out $1,000 a month in residual income. Let me draw it out for you guys. I'm going to show you this, how powerful
Please do,
this is.
David.
It's very, very incredible.
Please do,
You'll
you
see it on
fucking
PowerPoint, but I
scammer.
want to draw it out for you so you can see why so many people are fired up about this. See, when you get started, all right, anybody that comes into your business on the dual team, all right, guess what? That's where the volume will sit. But when they start to reorder product or resubscribe to our digital learning platform, guess what, ladies and gentlemen? You'll have an opportunity to start earning residual income. Here's how it works.
Here he goes, drawing the pyramid.
6 customers in your business. Let's just say everybody was just buying just 200 points worth of products.
I like how he says points instead of how much money they'd have to spend to get it.
Or they were resubscribing and it was 200 points. 6 customers, so that would be 3, 2, 1. What am I talking about? Well, because we have a 50% line max here, 35%, and 15%.
I'm already lost.
So you can actually build an organization here, right? And actually 50% can actually just come from one group. I'm gonna show you why that's so powerful. 6 customers, that would actually pay out $500 a month in residual. And then you can say, okay, well, I want to earn a little bit more than that. 20 customers in your business, so that'll be 10, 7, 3. Your residual here, $1,000 per month. All right? Then you say, okay, David, I want to go a little bit further. All right, great. 40 customers in your business, that'll be 20, 14, 6, residual income, $2,000 every single month. Ladies and gentlemen, this is part-time income. We're not talking about huge numbers here, right? 100 customers in your
I like how instead of actually expanding the visual of the pyramid outwards, he just uses the number 10, 20, etc. to exemplify all the people being in that bubble. So it goes straight down and it doesn't look like an actual pyramid shape. It just looks like a skyscraper shape.
Business, 50 here, 35 here, 15 here, your residual would be $4,000 per month. Think about how simple this is, right? It's not a whole lot of
Simple. Add that to the bingo card. Simple, guys.
people, and this is reorders. And our goal as a company is really to be a full health and wellness, nutrition, fitness, skincare, and beauty company. It's going to be easy for them to do this every single month. All right? We place a premium on customer service. We place a premium on the quality of products and being able to deliver it on time. So people are going to want to purchase from us. Guys, it goes even further than that. I've got a question for you. How long would it take you to build a network of just 250 customers? All right, just 250 customers. Nobody was incredible, right? Let's say it took you 6 months. Let's say it took you a year. I firmly believe that it'll take anyone 6 to 18 months to do this. Look what happens. 50% can come from one organization.
Another red flag. Anyone can do this. Anyone can do it.
35% and 15%. Look at those numbers, guys. 125 here, 87 here, 38 here. Your residual income is $9,000 per month. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have over 500 people do this our first year. Our first year, right? Now, I have a question for you. You're thinking, how long would it take me to do this? What if I told you that the person that invited you onto this call could actually build half of it for you and it would still count? What if they could actually build a team of 125 people and placed it below you, and it would still count towards your $9,000 a month? It would still count towards your 250 customers. If you're like me, you're getting really excited about that. 625 customers, 312 here, 218 here, right? 95 here. Your residual income, ladies and gentlemen, here is $20,000 per month. Right? It keeps going. 1,250 customers in your business, 625 here, 437 here, and 185 here. Residual income, $40,000 per month. Now, here's the big one. Now, this is for the leaders. This is for someone who says, you know what? I don't want to just be a leader. I want to be a leader of leaders.
Wow.
Guys, we're going to have 50 individuals do this.
Fucking
this is the residual bonus, ladies and gentlemen.
Go
we're going to have
yourself,
50
David.
individuals actually get this done. By the way, this part of our compensation plan goes all the way to $600,000 per month. All right? But I'm going to stop here. 2,500 customers in your business. That's $1,250 here, $875 here, $375 here. Ladies and gentlemen, that's $80,000 per month in residual income. And remember, your upline can build a team of 1,250, and it would still count towards the 2,500 customers. It would still count towards the $80,000 per month. Guys, let me give you a quick tip. 10 leaders that build a team of 250 customers will give you 2,500 customers. So don't just think about yourself. Think about who could you help. All right? That's been my secret to success. I always thought of who could I actually help accomplish their goals, and when they accomplish their goals, I automatically accomplish mine. I want you to really, really think about everything you've seen here today. It's a win-win. Even if you didn't want to be a part of what it is that we're doing on the visionary builder side, ladies and gentlemen, these products are absolutely amazing. They'll help the quality of your life. Also, you can actually
This dude makes my blood boil.
Same. Thank you, me. Appreciate you.
Create financial freedom for yourself through learning a skill, whether it's in real estate, whether it's through the metaverse, whether it's the financial literacy course that we have, whether it's the transportation or the attraction marketing or the leadership courses that we have, or guess what? The course creation course that we have as well. There's
A course creation course.
Here for every single person to win. Here's what I want you to do. I want you to get back with the person that invited you to watch this video. Ladies and gentlemen, there are two types of people out there. They're rich and wealthy people, and they're poor middle class. Now, if you're paying attention, the middle class is being eliminated right now, slowly but surely. So you really have a choice. You're either going to be rich or you're going to be poor. Now, poor doesn't mean you don't have any money.
Wow. Add that to the bingo card. The amount of money you make, the financial class you're in is based on your mindset. Thank you, Tenzing. Appreciate that. So true.
Poor just simply means passing over opportunities repeatedly. Over the next 6 months, over the next 18 months, if you're not where you want to be, it's not going to be because of the economy. It's not going to be because of who the president is. It's not going to be because of anything else but the decisions that you made or the decisions you did not make. See, guys, I learned a long time ago, you can never make the right or wrong decision. You can just make a decision and then make it right. See, we made the decision to start this company, EnvisionU.
Did you apply that logic when you cheated on your wife, David? Did you apply that thinking when you chose to block her instead of paying alimony and got it to the point where she was dragging you on Facebook and threatening to sue you for the alimony? Was that a decision that you made right?
Because we want the world to envy you. We want the world to envision you healthy and wealthy. I'd love for you to be a part of this vision with us and impacting the lives of 1 billion people spiritually, physically, and emotionally as well. So immediately, get back with the person who invited you. I look forward to working with you. I look forward to seeing you at one of our conventions that we're going to have all around the world. I want to shake your hand. I want to hear your testimony as to how this company has actually helped you become healthier and wealthier. We'll see you guys at the top. Good day, and God bless.
I've just gone ahead and added that video into my Discord. I'm going to go ahead and post it here in the recommendations tab. And I'm going to go, and I'm also going to include a link to the FTC Report Fraud page right under it. And if you want to report that video to the FTC, I have made it possible within 2 clicks in my Discord right now. So David, appreciate you for giving that, for delivering that value. And fuck you, David. Dana Rose, thank you for joining the call. We love to see it. Thank you. Dana, welcome, welcome. Wow. Insane. Poor means passing over opportunities repeatedly. Did we all write that down? Yeah, guys, write this down. Insane. Such a snake. David, you're a snake. If all 257 of us reported, it would make a difference. Literally, there's 250 some people, 263 people watching this stream right now. Thumbs up the stream, by the way, y'all.
Thumbs up the king.
Mike Winnett has a bingo card. Yeah, shout out to Mike Winnett. Thank you, my TIE Fighter 1000. Literally, if every single one of us reported this video to the FTC, that would literally be all it would take.
I wish I was as smart and handsome as Marco.
Thank you, Scott Johnson. I know you do. I know.
Do you like me?
Nope. All right. Let's get on to Scott and Peter, shall we?
Let's go.
Marco.
Wow, man. Let's get the Nicki song going, says Muji Shah. Well, if somebody drops 2 bills, it'll happen. Dana says, as a licensed psychotherapist, the whole mental health crisis worries me. Yep, me too. Wow. Look at David's IG and watch the second most recent video. The irony is gold. I'd love to. Let me see. Instagram. Let me go David Imonitie, and we'll pull him up here. I'm amazed he doesn't have me blocked yet, but I could be jinxing it as well. Here we go. Let's see. You want me to look at the second most recent video, you say? Let's look at it. Wrong page. Let's see.
Success is not for everybody.
Wow.
Wow.
Not people in the audience going, Wow. Wow. Like he just was spitting a crazy bar just now. He didn't say anything. All he said was success is not for everybody. LOL, this comment. Let that marinate. That's all, folks. This brother changed my life.
I know. It's a tough pill to swallow. That's why we sell sprays.
Pussy shit. Got him. He thought that was a bar. He thought that was a bar. Oh my God, bro. Can't make this shit up. All right. Let's get on with it. How long have I been live? 2 hours. All right, let's get on with it. Let's get on with the Peter Mingles retaliation. I can't wait. I cannot wait. Where the fuck did the page go? Here. Okay. Let's go. Let's check it out. Wrong button. Wrong page here. Let's go to the bottom. Internet. I don't want to look at the chat. Here we go. Let's check it out. Scott Johnson and Peter Mingles debunk uneducated YouTube anti-MLMers, and the slideshow of me is below. Let's go. Let's check it out.
Welcome to Building Fortunes Radio. Make sure you check us out at buildingfortunesradio.com. Along with our marketing partners, we're here to help our PM
Yeah, David was doing the Baptist church pause. So true.
Marketing network lead customers build their businesses and make the world a better place. At Building Fortunes, we know how much your business means to you and the people important to you. So spread the word, tell a friend, join our newsletter, and go make a difference in your world. Now on to our show with your host, Peter Mingles.
Well, hello, everyone. Peter Mingles here. You're listening to us on Building Fortunes Radio. It's www.buildingfortunesradio.com. For anybody that might be unfamiliar with my voice, my name is Peter Mingles.
Oh, we know, baby.
Building Fortunes Radio towards the tail end of 2012, beginning part of 2013.
Why does he always give the intro about, like, the history of their show? Fuck their show.
Primarily after taking a break from being dissociated with some of the trade associations in this industry, I was kind of frustrated that I was recently...
Let's take bets on how long before we hear the word Marco.
Part of the board and previous president of the Distributor Rights Association, the Association of Network Marketing Professionals, even the MLMIA. And I decided that, you know what, part of the problem with this industry needs to be fixed, and it's not going to be fixed with a lot of the quote-unquote leaders in this industry, because the leaders themselves were part of the problem. So I took some time off, started building Fortunes Radio after helping a friend do something with the Dash Radio, which is a really cool radio station. And I knew that we were going to talk about the different and various things associated with the good, the bad, and the ugly associated with building a home-based business, many times associated with multi-level marketing, since that's where we had focused on a lot. Well, I was always interested in hearing all the sides of the industry, because if I was going to make this my home, I needed to know all the sides. I ran across a gentleman named Roger Van Blissingen, who used to write for... Called up Roger, I found his number, called him up, and at commercial, you'll hear it in the commercial breaks, and Roger had been on to anybody use that term before. So I understood the power of systems and leverage and duplicate, or building the base.
Wasting so much fucking time in this episode just giving us the history we've heard a million times.
To be able to buy more, Peter, but that's not going to happen tonight. And the reason why that's not going to happen tonight, I'll just be quiet, because I know there's some people that are probably listening in and saying, did something happen to Scott? And the answer is no. Scott decided that he wanted to go see Donald Trump. Scott's in Texas. He wanted to go see Donald Trump at one of his rallies.
Billions and billions.
Obama. I cannot tell you how jealous I am right now. By the way, thank you for the dono, filling up that dono goal. Joey K, I appreciate that. I cannot tell you how jealous I am right now that Scott Johnson gets to witness Obama in person right now, and he is not gonna be on this episode. This is a first, you guys. This is a fucking first. We're not gonna have Scott Johnson on this episode of Building Fortunes Radio because he went to go see Trump? Finally, I know where I stand in the hierarchy of importance in Scott Johnson's mind. If there was one thing that could have pulled his attention away from talking about me on Saturday night, because we know it's his favorite thing to do, it's Trump speaking at a rally in his city. Wow, 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 wow. I'm amazed. I'm amazed. Even still, I'm surprised. I mean, shout out to Trump, but even still, I'm surprised that Scott would dip out on a chance to talk about me on his show, even for Trump. But wow, that's amazing. That's a vibe. Trump rallies are a vibe, Kat the Barber. The pic of you in the black tee is unironically a good picture. Thank you, Meek. Yeah, I know. I don't know why they added that. Wow. Johnny says I skipped a part where they talked about me. Let's see. Let me go back a bit.
I realized that there were probably people making more money on the system. What I found was every time that I had joined Amway, they were really focused on me recruiting other people and bringing them to the next function as if the system is sacred. Matter of fact, I don't know if I coined that myself or probably heard it from somewhere else, but the system is sacred. So lines of sponsorship in this industry are sacred, and so is the system. So if you're disloyal even a little bit to the system, you're totally disloyal. So that's the kind of stuff that I heard. And I didn't mind that because I had built my own direct sales companies through the direct sales channel of Electrolux and then P.F. Collier, and then later on my own, of course. So I understood the power of systems and leverage and duplication and things along that line. But I didn't know and they were even worried about the things that I've learned. Bullscam.wordpress.com, I realized that I was probably talking about the same thing that he was talking about as well, Peter. But that's not going to happen tonight.
I don't know, Johnny. I don't think he mentioned me earlier.
The reason why that's not going to happen tonight, I'll just be quiet, because I know there's some people that are probably listening in and saying, did something happen to Scott? And the answer is no. Scott decided that he wanted to go see Donald Trump. Scott's in Texas. He wanted to go see Donald Trump at one of his rallies, and that's where he is right now as we speak. So that's where he is. So he's a big Donald Trump fan. And by the way, so am I in certain areas, and so am I not in other areas as well. So I grew up in New York when Donald Trump was in New York.
Scott talks about me 2 minutes in, but Scott's not on this episode, Danny. Or Johnny. 2 minutes in. All right, I'll take your word for it. But if he's not...
I don't know if he still does anymore, but seekingalpha.com is a website that deals with publicly traded company. By the way, they still are around. They do great articles. You should subscribe to them if you have any interest in business at all with publicly traded companies to get all these different views. But Roger was somebody who was super anti-critical about MLM right around the time that Herbalife was being attacked by Bill Ackman, a very well-known hedge fund manager. And at that same time, Vima, which was a network marketing company, had just been temporarily shut down. And Roger was writing about both of them and the similarities between the takedown and everything else like that.
240, Johnny. I think you might have been listening to the wrong episode.
Bill, he wants to go see Donald Trump at one of his rallies. and that's where he is right now as we speak. So that's where he is. So he's a big Donald Trump fan. And by the way, so am I in certain areas, and so am I not in other areas as well.
I'm just letting it go from here.
I grew up in New York.
I shouldn't listen to y'all.
Donald Trump was in New York as well, so I knew all about Donald Trump's background before most of the world knew about it, and so did everybody else in New York, because he was always part of the headlines and the tabloid pictures, everything else like that. And he'd always basically, this is Donald Trump, he'd always basically taunt people or jeer people and say he was going to run for president, and then he'd always back out. He did it for the publicity because he knew he'd get a lot of press. So Donald Trump was a master, if you will, at working the press. So we all knew about Donald Trump.
Just like you, Peter.
And his being unfaithful, not being a perfect human. Quite honestly, being a dick a lot of times. A little bit like an asshole. So sorry about that, but he was.
You heard it here first, folks. A dick is a little bit like an asshole.
It's just that guy in that stage of his life. So having said that, Scott Johnson's at a Trump rally. And the fun part about Scott Johnson being at the Trump rally is he just texted me a little bit earlier and said that he met Mike Lindell.
Bullshit. Scott doesn't know how to text.
Mike Lindell, the My Pillow guy. And I have to share with you, we've spoken about Mike Lindell. I'm a little bit off on a tangent, but it's for a point. We spoke a little bit about Mike Lindell on this radio show many years ago when we were basically taunting Mike Lindell, the My Pillow guy with all those pillow commercials. And Tina.org, Tina's not a girl. Tina is a girl, but not in this reference.
Jesus.
Tina stands for Truth and
Rambling.
Advertising.org. So Tina.org wrote up Mike Lindell one time, and I think the FTC got a piece of Mike Lindell to the tune of $1 million or so as a fine because of fraudulent advertising. Because Mike Lindell was actually the idea that he was one of the...
You guys are full of shit. Telling me he talks about me in the first 2 minutes. Silicon Valley said he talks about me in the first 10 minutes. Where is it at?
The U.S. businessman that was invited by Donald Trump to talk about how to bring manufacturing businesses back to the U.S. He basically took care of a lot of his people that he was growing up with in the town and community in Minnesota. Mike Lindell was when he was doing the stuff that he was doing. So Mike Lindell I'm a huge fan of Mike Lindell. Not a perfect person for sure, but someone who is, made in America, believes in what's going on with stuff, and has been fighting the election fraud that was blatant and proven by Mike Lindell many times. But a lot of people, of course, if you're listening to the propaganda, they always try to make fun of Mike Lindell. But Mike Lindell is a hero. And by the way, I always say support the people that you want to support. So
send text, beeper, yeah, no doubt.
I'm looking right
There's a pager.
At my Pillow slippers. So I bought My Pillow slippers, and we have pillows from Mike Lindell.
What's happening right now? Is he promoting My Pillow?
And I think we even got some towels and some bed sheets because I throw my money in the direction of people that I like and I respect. I did the same thing with Alex Jones. So for those people who are unfamiliar with Alex Jones has roots to the MLM world. Most people don't know this. So since I know Marco might be listening in, or some of Marco...
There we go. 12 minutes, baby. 12 minutes. Since I know Marco might be listening, or some of his goons. Oh, you bet we're listening, buddy. That's why you called this in. That's why you titled this episode "Uneducated YouTube Anti-MLMers." You're talking about me, bro.
Are listening in. Let's see how, you're all experts, right? So you're all experts. You're the most knowledgeable people that you know. So let's give this a whirl for those people that are listening in, and those of you who are going to probably try to Google search this stuff have already probably beat this. But if you knew what was the MLM company that Alex Jones, so what was the MLM company that Alex Jones was part of? And by the way, I didn't know who Alex Jones was until I got a phone call from Tom Chenault. Tom Chenault runs a radio show, one of the longest running, I think he still does it, radio shows on the planet. Longest running, not the most.
Yeah, Johnny, that episode was the last week one.
Episodes. I think we have way more episodes, but he's been doing one of those. So Tom Chenault, which should be another trigger name for those people that are around, who, with the Chenault name, here's the guess, or here's the question for those MLM experts that are probably listening in. Tell me about, we said the MLM company that Alex Jones was in. But Tom Chenault called me one day, and he said, I just sponsored Alex Jones. I didn't know who Alex Jones was before Alex Jones was famous for being the Sandy Hook guy and everything else that he does with InfoWars. But anyway, so Tom Chenault actually sponsored Alex Jones.
No worries,
and
Johnny.
Alex Jones was making a boatload of money selling the company's products that he was with at that time. So kind of guess it. Come on, guys. Come on. What was the name of the company?
Padding the runtime.
It was... Come on, Marco. You should know. It was Longevity.
Oh!
And there was a gentleman who is one of the people known as the FDA Dragon Slayers.
I didn't know that. Peter, baby, yeah.
The FDA Dragon Slayers. What was the name, Marco, of the attorney who's the person who has beaten up the FDA at that time more than anybody else, challenged and won? What is the name of the attorney?
I don't know.
For those people that might be searching around, ChatGPT or Google search or whatever else you might be looking for, maybe your favorite electronic speaker. It's called Jonathan Emord.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Us at one of our sessions. So Jonathan Emord, one of the best constitutional attorneys you'll ever hear. And then Tom Chenault, remember
That's a drop, by the way. Come on, Marco.
the name Chenault? Well, where's that name come from for all those anti-MLM people? Come on. Well, John Oliver did his HBO special. Was it HBO's? No, Showtime?
This is like in the Batman Arkham Asylum games when you can get the audio tapes. You can collect the audio tapes from all the villains. This is like when you hear the Joker's voicemails to Batman.
Special? What the hell is John Oliver? I don't know. He's kind of funny but kind of sad. All at the same thing. Obviously, as speechwriters do whatever they do. Well, they picked apart Denise Chenault for quoting someone. Go ahead. Come on. For those people that have been studying anti-MLM stuff. You're a guru. Come on. Denise Chenault was...
The motherfucker's losing his goddamn mind every episode.
Quoting who in the story that she told that was featured on the anti-MLM. John Oliver, been seen by 30 million people so far. Probably not you. Who was the MLM guru that she quoted? You know so much. Come on.
I don't know.
Marco, you know so
J.R.
much.
Reidinger?
Who was the person? You got it. Big Al. What's Big Al's real name? Come on, Marco.
I don't know.
Come
Who the fuck are you talking about?
Marco, what's Big Al's real name? Oh,
Big
okay.
Al? I don't know. Fucking Alpha M?
Tom Schreider.
Oh.
I know you don't know that one either. And what was one of those companies that he founded? Do you remember, Marco?
I have no idea what you're talking about, Peter.
Remember, Marco? You know everything.
This is a 60-year-old man spending his Saturday night. Bro, you know what makes this even more funny? Is he doesn't even have a co-host this episode. He's talking to himself. His wife listening to him through the garage door like he's in the garage. Come on, Marco. Who was it? Oh, Marco, come on. Hey, honey. His wife. Hey, honey, how was your Saturday night talking about that kid on YouTube again? Oh, it was good, honey. I'm losing my fucking mind.
What was the name that Tom Schreider was a founder for?
He acts like he's on the phone with Marco.
Nutrition for Life. You got it right. And they were attacked by the FTC because of which MLM?
The Big Al sauce.
Leading guy that actually served time in prison for unrelated
What's
issues.
the point
Which
that he's
one?
making?
Come on, Marco. You know everything. Marco, you're such a guru. Maybe you should start to ask the people at the MLM conference because they would obviously know. That's right. Well, I think we've kind of discussed that, Marco doesn't know a lot about some stuff. So always stupid Marco. He calls me stupid. So always stupid Marco. The most knowledgeable person, and he still doesn't know anything. So back on make sure you support people.
I'm waiting for him to go back to you, Peter, and then just keep talking.
That you believe in. So I bought stuff from Mike Lindell and My Pillow, helping with his legal defense fund for all the things that he's going for. Alex Jones, of course, the guy that was basically slammed for the Sandy Hook thing for like $1.2 billion judgment. How crazy is that? Bought tons of stuff from Alex Jones, T-shirts, supplements, toothpaste, all that sort of stuff. Alex decided that he didn't want to be a distributor for Longevity anymore. It was actually going to be better and more profitable for him to do his own. Plus, they probably got into a lot of heat from studying with Alex.
What is the point, bro? Let me call him.
I did it I did it.
Let me call Peter and make sure he's okay, bro. I hope he answers, because this is concerning me. I'm going to give him a call real quick. Let me give him a call on the phone. Tyler, thank you. He drops $4.99 and he says, what do you say? Peter, please be sure to take your medication before the show. Yes, please. Here, let me go ahead and give Peter a call here. Make sure I call the right one, because sometimes I call the wrong number. Here we go. Peter Mingles, number 386. Correct. Okay, here, let me call him. I'm calling Peter Mingles right now. Hope he answers. This is not doxing, by the way. His number is literally all over the website of Building Fortunes Radio, so hope he answers. He's not going to answer. He knows this number. I'll leave him a voicemail. This guy argues with imaginary Marco in the showers. So funny. Thank you, Ignacio. So true.
Hello, this is Peter, and thank you for calling. Chances are, if you're receiving this message, I'm here, just on the other line. So since you called, you probably want to leave me a message. Leave me a quick and a detailed message. Repeat your phone number a few times, and I'll call you back. So again, please repeat your phone number a few times. Leave a quick and a detailed message. I'll speak to you soon. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Ming Ming. Great show tonight. I'm 17 and a half minutes into this most recent episode, and I'm just calling to see if you're okay, because this shit is motherfucking unhinged. You're talking to yourself, but also talking to me as though I'm going to answer. You know that's not how phones work, right? You know I'm not, like, there at the moment. You're just talking to yourself in the garage, like going crazy. I just want to make sure you're not going crazy, basically. Just checking in on you, buddy. So give me a call back. You have my number. Want to make sure you're okay. All right, love you. Later.
Marco!
All right, let's continue with this, with this app. By the way, do you guys, what's an app? Right now, I use Text Plus to call people when I don't want them to have my number. What is an app? Do you know that, Peter? Peter. What is an app that I can use where I can change my number every single time? That way he can't screen the call and be like, oh, this is Marco. Because he does answer the phone when he doesn't recognize the number. So if one of y'all can tell me one of those apps, that would be great. Or like an app I can call from Wi-Fi. I would love that. All right, let's continue.
I supported people that I want to succeed. From, drum roll please, alwaysmarco.store.
What? They have a store? No way. My store is alwaysmarcomerch.com. Wow, they have a new site. Marco McIver needs money for the anti-MLM lawsuits and toilet paper. Wow. Oh, because I made a shirt of Losing Fortunes Radio on my show. So there it says, Always Marco Store merch. The Always Stupid Marco Mukaber store. This is the store page for Marco Mukaber, known as Always Stupid Marco. We are working on NFT versions of the items in the videos you can find on alwaysmarco.lol or the very popular marcomukaber.gay. All right, just sue Marco Mukaber. Get in touch. Let's get in touch. See where it takes us. The button's broken. It doesn't actually take us anywhere. All good. Where's the shirt? There's a picture of me. NFT versions. Oh, there's the item. Look, they made an edit of it. See, it says, instead of my shirt saying suddenly, it says Always Stupid Marco. And then in the next one, it says suck me. Wow. Because I do say suck me pretty often. Okay, but where's the actual merch? Like, where can I actually buy this? I'll buy this. This is the new trending t-shirt. Oh my God, this motherfucker has lost his goddamn mind. Privacy policy. Watch who you pick on and you could be next. Wow. Okay. All text, all good? Where's the store though? I want to actually buy stuff. It just takes you, just clicks you around sort of in a circle. Wow, this motherfucker has lost his mind. Always Markham. Oh my God. Text now. Y'all are saying text now. Is that not the same thing as text plus? Let me see. Text now. Okay. Spoof card, says Meek. A new website. Wow. Burner phone app. I trust NPAS. Okay. Let me see. Burner phone. Okay. Is it just called Burner phone, NPAS? Or Burner? Is it called Burner private phone line? All right. Spoof is the best one. You can spoof your number and change your voice. Wow, Silica, this is crazy. No wonder he lost millions. He spends money on crazy on everything he hyper-focused on. Wow. NFT. I can't wait. Of course, they didn't know how to make real merch, so they're just like, okay, we'll make it an NFT. But there's no way they know how to mint an NFT. Use the free version of Wix. Lovely graphic design. I need to buy this, bro. I need to support this. Not gonna lie, that's drippy, hilarious. The beef is reaching new height. IDK, why he's allowed to use your face and likeness without being sued. Oh, I'm not gonna sue him. Let him have it. So funny. 2000. This is like 2000s internet bullying. I'm here for it. So funny. Just making sure with all the text from that site. It's just more 75% finished garbage with no actual merch or functional buttons. I love it. Wow. Burner. Okay, I'm going to use Burner. Spoof card is the one I'm telling you, says Meek. Okay, I'll try Burner first. Let's continue with this episode. This is amazing. This is one of the best episodes already so far.
AlwaysMarco.store. There's T-shirts that are available, and they're in mass production right now, and I've supported and bought from AlwaysMarco.store. So if you happen to be anywhere near a computer, go take a look. AlwaysMarco.store. You'll be able to see those T-shirts. So having said that,
it's so obvious that this is Scott Johnson's site because it's a WordPress site. Look here on the bottom, it says powered by WordPress, and the little icon next to the URL search is the WordPress icon. And Scott Johnson's site is stoptheamwaytoolscam.wordpress.com. So, I mean, but that was obvious.
I'll bring this full circle. Scott's not here. Scott Johnson is not here. He is enjoying himself at a Trump rally, and I hope he comes back with some really cool stories. And he said he shook Mike Lindell's hand, and I hope we got some pictures, and we'll be able to maybe put them up on some websites or whatever. I hope he does. That was a lot of fun. But anyway, so having said that, Scott said to me, so you want to just do a replay, or do you want to talk about, anything else? I said, you know what? I should probably do the radio show myself, and I'll just kind of handle the Marco conference.
Mass production? They paid to get batches made and didn't do print on demand? They have no idea what that is, Danny. Come on.
Speech, if you will, that he did at the MLM conference because it's up there on the web. So I figured, let me just kind of cover this a little bit as well. Now, I have to share with you. I know
Scott's dead body laying in the corner of the room while Peter's recording this. Hilarious. This is a manic episode. That's what this episode is.
Marco gets kind of pouty, frustrated. He gets flustered when, he's personally attacked. So he starts,
very
making shit up. Gets a little bit flustered, feeling like he has to defend himself from, maybe he's playing this right now on his YouTube channel, and he probably stopped it and started it about 100 times so far because he's got to make his little sniping little remarks, So, but he probably gets really frustrated, and it was really kind of funny because as he gets super duper frustrated, he'll do one of his dramatic zoom into his face where he'll say things like, "Peter Mingles, you're the stupidest person I know," like Peter Mingles, and he repeats it a couple of times because I think he thinks it's for effect. He has to talk it through like he's speaking to me. Like, seriously. And then, the funniest one recently was when he kind of he really lost it. He's like, I'll beat him up. I'll beat you up, Mingles. Like, you're 60, I'm 27. I can kick your ass. So he kind of went through that little thing. So that was cute, Marco. like super cute. And it's kind of fun.
Super cute. That's a drop right there. That's a drop. Super cute. Him saying super cute to me on this one, and last episode him saying, I want to buy some lipstick.
Watch you lose your mind and make those. I think people might even call that like threats. I'm not really sure, but it's just a playful time to kind of insert maybe a Mike Tyson phrase about people that talk trash that can't back it up.
Oh, shut up.
Mike Tyson has a phrase, and I'll paraphrase it by now, but, you know, when he was, by the way, Marco, Mike Tyson is a boxer. Mike Tyson was still is a black man, but he was raised in the Catskills, and boxing was something he was really great at. Like watching Mike Tyson live at the time was both fascinating and disappointing all at the same time. Fascinating because he was like, you know, just an amazing boxer, just amazing. Like, I can't help it but say anything less than amazing, and could kick somebody's ass with one punch without a doubt, including like professional boxers sometimes in the first round. And that's the reason why I said frustrating, because you can't wait to watch a Mike Tyson bout and then it'd be over in 30 seconds. So that was frustrating. But Mike was just like a killer guy. And Mike has
him rambling about Mike Tyson. Okay, hold on. I'm going to call him again from a new number. Calling him again. Hold on. I want to... How does this work? Call from this number to... I want to call him. 1386. Okay, let me call that. Why does it call my own... Why is it saying it's going to call my own number? This is calling myself, I'm pretty sure. Let's see if it works. Get ready for this long, drawn-out Mike Tyson explanation. I love it. Bro just spent 20 minutes asking you questions and getting frustrated that we weren't answering. Hilarious. Super cute. What up, Liquid Kittens? Welcome. Thumbs up the stream, y'all.
Hello, this is Peter, and thank you for calling.
Okay, it does work. Interesting. It showed up on my screen that it was the wrong thing. Okay, I'll have to call him when I'm not streaming so that he can't catch on.
About people that talk trash. He said, you know what? Everybody's got a plan. Everybody can talk a big story until they get punched in the face. Everybody, Marco, talks a big game.
Pull up, Peter. You know where I'm at. I'm in Edmonton. Pull up. Oh, your criminal record might stop you at the border, but didn't stop me. But come on, come through.
Until they get punched in the face. So just quoting Mike Tyson, there you go, Marco.
That took way too long.
I decided that, you know what, I'll probably take on Marco by myself on this radio show for those people that might be listening in. But for those people who don't know who Marco is, I got to give you a little bit of a backdrop. Marco represents, for us, meaning Scott and I, the focal point of the anti-MLM movement. From my perspective, you know, there's some people that are also anti-MLM, and we could kind of point them out. And I don't, you know, many of them are girls, so I don't want to pick on girls. Like, I respect women, and I don't want to pick on girls. And plus, you know, they're moms, and they're wives, and they're sisters, and they're, you know, all that sort of stuff. They have families, you know, and I don't want to pick on girls. I don't think that's...
What a white knight. What a hero, Peter.
Very nice. So I don't need to pick on girls. So even if we were kind of tearing them apart as far as their arguments are concerned, I don't want to pick on girls. Marco, though, he kind of picked on me one
I
time.
thought you said I have the body of a girl, so shouldn't I fall under that?
And I said, that's it, Marco, game on. I think it's pretty evident.
And Paz, quote, I'm a busy guy. I do a lot of different things. Rants about Mike Tyson for 20 minutes. That's exactly Peter.
So game on, Marco. So I said, Scott, let's just...
What do you mean game on? Fucking do something. You guys don't do dick. You just make little pussy little websites and talk about me on your show, bro. It's hilarious. You guys are such fucking losers.
Focus on Marco, because he is perfect as far as a very outspoken, easy to pick on, absolutely retarded anti-MLMer. So although he can almost, I got to give him credit. Marco can sometimes make a valid point. These are the points that Scott and I have been talking about forever. But it's just, he's so stupid sometimes, we have to kind of point him out. So he's argued that I am stupid. We're going to go through a little bit of a thing, and by the time we're done, Marco, you may find that I may be the second stupidest person you know, and you might come in and...
No way. No way. He's even just saying it for me. Okay, so Scott is number 1 and you're number 2. Appreciate that, Peter.
First. So let's just kind of see this a little bit. So I was just thinking about, like, how do I do this? Well, that was the backdrop for the people that are kind of new. So that's why we do the little Always Marco thing. And if you want to see Always Marco, I'll give him his plug.
No one's new. It's all of us, Peter. It's all of the same people from last week. Let's go.
Go to YouTube, and you can look up the YouTube channel Always Marco. And he used to have a second channel called Always Marco Extras. And you'll see it as like 900 and almost 1,000 subscribers. So you almost got to be at the, he can get paid and monetized because you have to have like 1,000 subscribers. And he had like 73,000 views, which is certainly enough minutes to be able to be monetized.
Hello? Hello? Peter actually answered for a sec right there. Ooh, shit. Ooh, shit. Ooh.
But he's got no videos. How the hell does that happen? Well, that happens because Marco deleted all of the videos there because as he was trying to develop that second channel, when he wasn't doing MLM videos, he was telling a lot of his stories. So we'll hear a little bit about that as we go. But that's a little bit about the Marco scenario. So you can go to Always Marco. If you want to go see some of the websites, holy cow, I mentioned one, alwaysmarco.stores for his merchandise. And then you can always go to alwaysmarco.lol, alwaysmarco.lol, and you can just do any kind of a search. You don't have to do a Google search. You could do a Yahoo search. You could do a Bing search. You can look for his name, Marco Mukhaber, and that's the way we say it. Mukhaber, M-O-U-K-H.
That's a drop. Mukhaber. That's a good drop.
I-B-E-R, Marco Mukhaber. And you can see what other people have said about him
Not allowed to delete
on the
videos
search
yet.
engines. So kind of interesting. But I figured, let me do this. I've got to give you guys a little bit of a definition, because Marco has called us, me specifically, a fucking idiot. So, you know, when you're dealing with training people as much as I've trained people, you have to come up with, definitions of stuff. So I've always had a loose definition, but now a tighter definition of idiots. So if you're going to call an idiot, or
Let me call him again from a different number this time. I'm going to use test. Okay, that doesn't work. Meek, this app sucks. I'm going to try it, though. Here, I'm calling him. Come on. He answered, but he's not saying anything. Hello? Not saying anything. Weird. Meek, that app sucks. That spoof card app sucks. I'm deleting that right now. Remove app. Delete app. Delete. Okay. Wow. You know what? I wonder if if Scott actually is at a Trump rally, because that would mean that he's not in prison. So I wonder for real.
Someone an idiot, then you probably need to define them. So this is some like real training stuff. I'm like serious. Like maybe you might want to grab a pen. So here's the way the world works, according to me and many other people. I just defined it this way to kind of help label it so you'd understand it better. There's basically three types of idiots. There's useless idiots.
The Trump story is a ruse to debunk our prison theory. No, Scott would never go for that. Scott Johnson would never miss an entire radio show just to try and prove he's not in prison. Never.
There's useful idiots, and then there's academic idiots. So for those people that are taking notes, like Dave Vaughn, make like I pick on Dave. Dave Vaughn, make like a meme, a game, or whatever of the three types of idiots. And by the way, I like Dave Vaughn. Dave Vaughn, I don't know if I'm supposed to like Dave Vaughn, but Dave Vaughn's a good guy. If you want to see who Dave Vaughn is and hear him speak, he was actually on the MLM conference. If you go to MLMconference.com, look for him on 2022. I think he was
What up,
last
Specs?
year.
Yeah, and Paz, I would love if he answered the phone and just went, Marco.
You go there, you'll see, got a great presence. He's a good-looking kid. I call him a kid because anybody younger than me is a kid. But he's a good-looking kid. He's a teacher. You know, from my perspective, I know that Marco says that he doesn't like
He wants to punch me in the face, but is scared to answer the phone. Exactly.
Yes, whether that's true or not, you know, Dave might be playing at Double H, and I'm not sure. But Dave Vaughn, academic, good teacher, I'm sure, seems like a good man, and has been jilted, if you will, by the MLM industry. That's why he's anti-MLM. But I'll leave Dave alone. But Dave, if you're going to make a meme or a game, send it this way. You have useless idiots, you have useful idiots, and then you have academic idiots. So to give you an example, you've probably heard people talk about depopulation and useless eaters. These are the billions of people on the planet that really serve no purpose. You know, they don't help, they don't hurt, they probably just consume, and they're useless eaters. It talks a little bit like a zombie movie, right? So you have useless eaters.
This guy just rants about defining shit. It's insane.
You have useful idiots. Useful. These are people that are kind of functional idiots. Like you need somebody to fill that role, and then you have academic idiots. So I'll use as an example, an academic idiot. I mean, that's pretty easy. That's somebody who's maybe book smart, but not street smart. And they think they're smart, so that gets them into a lot of trouble because they think their knowledge applies to everything else. So they're academic idiots. So let me go through like some...
David Imonitie replied to my story on Instagram. The last time I got a reply from David Imonitie was June 3rd of 2021. After I had mentioned him in my story, he replied with praying hands. I tagged him in my story again tonight. He replied with praying hands and a heart. I love it. Definitely we're going to report David to the FTC with that video.
Real life examples of like useful idiots. I'll start with useful because that's the easy one. Let's take a look at Mark Zuckerberg. Mark Zuckerberg did not create Facebook. Facebook was actually an app that was developed by someone else.
Not him telling me what Facebook is. Not him explaining the history of Facebook.
Stole, right? He had to pay his way. So somebody else that he stole, and it was designed to basically compare women's faces because he was scorned by a girl that called him a fucking idiot.
I don't know if Scott lets me like Dave Vaughn. Hilarious. What up, Dave?
Or an asshole, or something like that. So he decided he's a nerd, so he's going to do an app. He's going to call it Facebook, where people compare women's faces. Seriously? That's a nice guy? No. He didn't even develop the product. But Facebook took off. The government helped him because now he's a useful idiot. He is so fucking stupid, and he is so easily manipulated. You need someone to be the face of a company, and the government has decided that, you know what? These people, maybe even some of you on the phone, look at this, Oldie, if this is the best surveillance tool on the planet. If this wasn't developed, we would have developed it ourselves, the government.
There's a dude who's in World Financial Group who's trying to call me on Instagram right now. He wants to come on the show and explain why WFG is not a pyramid scheme.
And we have this useful fucking idiot called Zuckerberg, and he just like leans right into it. So Mark Zuckerberg, useful idiot. Now let's take a look at AOC, which is like Marco, misspelled. AOC, Alexandria Occasionally, she has a cortex. Now she's just useless. I mean,
What
that
the
chick
fuck is he even
has got
talking about in this episode, bro? Real shit.
brain damage. Like, she just talks trash. She's a little bit of Marco. Like, Marco's a little bit of this too. Like, just useless. I mean, what the hell are you talking about? She's Puerto Rican, so for those people that understand Puerto Rican women, you get it. I got it. So I grew up in New York.
Peter, you've never had a Latina woman in your life.
Puerto Rican women I was around, they just like to fight. They talk trash. They make shit up.
Oh.
Like, holy cow, their just mouth keeps moving.
Oh.
They're like the worst person to ever be around if there's a fight.
Ooh, not him saying all, Latina women are that way.
Because they're going to start talking and blah, 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 blah. They're the ones that are going to get your ass kicked. If she's your girlfriend, she's going to get your ass kicked. So the reality is those are the useless idiots. Like, just, holy shit, just close your mouth. Blah, 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 blah. Marco's a little bit like a useless idiot. But in this instance, he's also a useful idiot because, people like Bill Keep realize, we need to have somebody be like that, the guy who goes out there and storms the troops and has the bugle and is going to go out there and, make himself look like a fool, but he doesn't really know it. And Marco's somewhat of a useful...
I can't get enough. Shut these people down.
Thank you, Solid Sutherland. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Let's go.
Idiot. Now, we take Stacey Bosley, who's the FTC expert. I'd probably throw her in, because she's like she's reading charts and data, doesn't understand where they get their data from, blah, 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 and all this other stuff. So there's your academic idiots. The college professor, not all, many of them are just academic idiots. Robert Fitzpatrick knows this because he's tagged a lot of the academics, he says many times, even in the audio and the written book of Ponzinomics. So if you want to hear Robert Fitzpatrick talk about academic idiots, you can hear that in there as well. So you have three types of idiots. So Marco called me stupid, called me a fucking idiot. I just gave you the definition. So let's kind of do a little bit of a comparison because maybe he's right. So I figured I would kind of go side by side with Marco in his life so far. I have an unfair advantage. I'm older. I'm 60. I've had a chance to do many more things. That would be unfair if I said, well, Marco, have you done all the things that I've done? That would be unfair because I'm 60. I've had an opportunity to do many things, and Marco hasn't yet because he's only 27. So Marco's 27. So why don't we do this? Why don't we take a walk down memory lane and kind of do a little bit of comparison, Marco, of Peter Mingles, my life, and what I know about yours from all those 975 videos that you had on Always Marco Extra and all the other things that you've done, as you think that the only thing I do is just sit there and learn everything there is to know about you. But I've learned a few of them. So let's talk a little bit about some social stuff, Marco. We'll talk about some financial stuff, Marco. Maybe we'll speak about some accomplishment stuff, Marco.
This guy's losing his mind.
Between now and maybe the age of 27. So, as far back as I could go on your stuff, Marco, brought me back to around 6th grade. I know your goons are going to make fun of everything I'm going to say next.
Here we go. Let's go.
They're going to make fun because we call them useless.
Chances are, if you're receiving this message, I'm here, just on the other line. So
I tried calling him again. It didn't work.
Idiots. See, you're getting it now. Real applications. Goons, trolls on the comments, those are your useless idiots. So useful idiots is like Marco, because Marco's got the channel for the useless idiots. I can't call him academic because he didn't go to college, or graduate at least, with any significant degrees, but we'll get to that in a second. So let's talk a little bit about sixth grade.
You know what I've also never done, Peter? Been to jail.
So one of my first accomplishments, Marco, sixth grade, was I was actually elected the president of the sixth.
Oh my God, I almost spit out my water. Not him flexing his sixth grade achievements. Can't be making this shit up. What were you elected president of in sixth grade, Peter? Let me guess. The president of the United States.
Grade newspaper.
Oh,
So
the
in
president
United
of the
States,
sixth grade newspaper.
I don't know if it's the same anywhere else. Sixth grade is like, the last year of elementary school.
Quote, I'm older. I'm 60. There's blood in my urine. Thank you, Silicon Valley. So true.
I was nominated to be the president, the editor-in-chief of the newspaper, and that was one of my accomplishments.
Well, guess what, Peter? In grade 6th, I was in the Can West Spelling Bee, and I beat everybody in my school in the Spelling Bee. So I think we're tit for tat so far.
Accomplishments. And I thought that was kind of cool, even though I'd never done anything like that before. And I said to my teacher, what did I do to deserve this? He says, you're a good guy, and you'll rise to the occasion. You'll learn what you need to learn. So that was my accomplishment, Marco, sixth grade. So now...
I'm good for something.
Thank you, Johnny. I appreciate that. Yeah, Peter, where's y'all's goons? Where's y'all's goons at? Thank you, Johnny.
Yours, seventh grade, Marco, we've learned from your videos. You know what I'm going to say, Marco.
Yeah, I do.
You know what I'm going to say.
I do.
You might even want to pause it right now.
I was in grade 8, though, when that story happened, but I know what he's going to say. Here we go.
Now, Marco, speaking to I think it's his cousin, Gabby. I thought Gabby was kind of like, I was keeping Gabby out of it. But Gabby, I've seen write some trolling comments.
Not I've been keeping Gabby out of it, bro. That's hilarious. Poor Gabby. Sorry, Gabby.
About me and Scott. So I'll throw Gabby under it.
Okay.
So Gabby's sitting there talking to Marco, and Marco's telling them about how he got caught jerking off in seventh grade at school. So while I'm the president and editor-in-chief of the newspaper, Marco's scheming.
When I was in sixth grade, I was the editor of the newspaper. All you was doing was jerking off. This is so funny, bro.
Sit there and jerk off in the bathroom stall in seventh grade. And he was telling the story to Gabby on how a kid with a disability, like a Down syndrome kid, actually crawled under the store and caught Marco jerking off. So there we go, Marco. Sixth grade, I'm the editor-in-chief of the newspaper. Seventh grade, you're jerking off. Well, that was elementary school.
Got him. You got me, Peter.
Junior high, I was playing football.
Oh, my God.
Marco, I really never heard you talk about junior high, so we're going to just keep your accomplishment as jerking off in seventh grade.
Oh, my goodness.
Bathroom stall.
My cheeks hurt.
Then we went into, high school, and I was still playing football. And when you're playing football, football isn't all year long for those people that are familiar with football. Football, for those people in the European, I'm not talking about the one that you use, where you can't use your hands.
Nobody is listening to this in Europe.
We're talking football, where you put on pads and you can kick
Oh,
the
my
shit
God,
out of
he's
each
losing
other
his
legally,
mind, bro.
And you're supposed to.
Explaining what Mike Tyson is, explaining what Facebook is, explaining what football is. This dude is really trying to fill up the airtime without Scott tonight.
So I was playing football. I was one of the bigger guys, so I was up on the front line. So I was playing offensive line and defensive line.
Yeah, anytime somebody brings up their accomplishments from grade 6, you know that they haven't really achieved dick that's relevant beyond that. So it's like Uncle Rico in Napoleon Dynamite when he's like, I could have went pro. I was a star quarterback of the high school football team. And that's just where he peaked.
For those people that are familiar with the term, here we go for the goons. Ready? Here we go.
Here we go.
I play both sides. I played both sides all the time.
Sexually?
So for those homos out there,
Oh.
it doesn't mean I was gay.
Oh, sorry. I misunderstood. I just thought between you calling me super cute on this episode and then between you on the last episode saying you wanted to buy lipstick and makeup and then also the fact that you talk about me every single week and you're a 60-year-old dude who I don't know, I thought maybe that could have been the case. My mistake.
So for you homos, that doesn't mean I was gay. I wasn't playing both sides. I
Wow.
played offense and defense.
Hey, Peter, sorry to break it to you, bro. Your daughter is gay, and I don't think she would appreciate you using that language. You have a video on your channel of when she came back home for Christmas to celebrate Christmas with you. I don't, I know her Instagram. It would be nothing for me to message her a clip of you saying this right now. I don't know if she would appreciate that, but, your whole family life is fucked up. I don't think you would even care about that, but just thought I should mention it.
And then here we go, one more for those, for the sound bites, Marco, for the sound bites. I played like even special teams. So it was, punting, kickoffs, stuff like that.
Silicon Valley. I was playing football, and you were playing with your balls. Yeah, so true.
Played all the time. Matter of fact, Marco, I played so much football, sometimes I'd never leave the field. So I was an offensive lineman or a tight end. There you go, homos, tight end. For those faggots, I was a tight end.
This guy has lost his mind! He is talking to himself right now, bro. He's out of control. Somebody said he needed to contact David Imonitie for that mental health spray. Dude, this is fucking insane. Peter goes back to visit his grade school football field and expects the faculty to recognize him. Oh my God, bro. I can't believe that every episode he slips further into madness, bro, and saying more unhinged shit than last time.
I knew, Marco, you'd like that one, so I kind of beat you to the punch. So I was a tight end and I was a defensive end when I was in football. And part of the reasons why, I got to share with you, I like to beat the shit out of people. And I found that I could do that legally and not get in trouble. So for those people like Marco who sometimes wonder and challenge, it'd be interesting, Marco. Those instincts just don't go away. So that's what I did. And what were you doing, Marco, at the early part of high school? Well, I've listened to enough to your videos that you deleted. I think you were still jerking off in 7th grade. Marco was still jerking off in 7th grade.
Breaking news. Teenager jerks off. You got him. You guys, you heard it here first. Peter Mingles never jerked off once in his life.
So, okay, Marco. So I guess, so far socially.
He played so much football, he got CTE. So true.
I think I'm a little bit ahead. You're sitting there jerking off with sticky fingers, and I'm sitting there playing football. We'd wrestle in the off season because we had to stay in shape. Holy crap, wrestling. If you've ever wrestled before, holy crap, those are the longest couple of minutes as far as those rounds. And where I was in New York, so I grew up in New York, Marco, not like Edmonton. I grew up in New York, Marco, where they let the kids that they didn't put in jail still stay in school. So I was wrestling with guys that were cons, literally, seriously. I mean, they were crazy, and they were in the
Peter's bullying skills did not pass 6th grade. So true.
What the heavyweight field, and I was not a heavyweight, but I was the only one next they could wrestle with. So I was wrestling some pretty heavy dudes, and people that really didn't understand the rules. But anyway, that was high school, and then we got into. We'll kind of fast forward, Marco. I was honor roll, Marco, honor roll. Now I don't know where you were, Marco.
Not only have the episodes devolved from mentioning me, they have devolved to the point where we are now at this point in early 2023 where an entire episode is just Scott by himself talking directly to me. Leaving me one long voicemail, basically, is what this is.
Well, but I can't really imagine you being on the honor roll. I'll stop. You can kind of tell your crew a little bit about your story. I can't really see you being on the honor roll, Marco, but I could be wrong. And then, Marco, your goons are going to love this. In my senior year of high school, captain of the football team, Marco. So much for no friends.
Ooh.
Like, no friends, Marco. Like, yep, captain of the football team. And then, Marco, you're going to love this. Honor roll still. And, Marco, you're really going to love this for social. Now, we're talking social, Marco. The homecoming king. Marco.
Pimpin'. I knew you could do it, Peter. I always believed in you. All right, I'm waiting to hear beyond this because we know what happens after high school. You say you hired and fired yourself multiple times from Amway. Your son went to jail. You're a fuck up. Beyond the high school achievements, I'm pretty sure we know it all goes downhill from there. So I'm curious to see what in your 60 years.
I take responsibility.
Thank you, Legend, for gifting the memberships. I appreciate that. Joey K, congratulations for the membership. Very excited to see what other achievements you have beyond high school, Peter.
Marco. Dave Vaughn. There you go. Dave, you can make there we go, Dave. I'm giving you plenty of shit to play with. You got a football captain, you got wrestling, you got a homecoming king, honor roll. You have a field day with that, Marco. But again, Marco, by comparison, where were you? So
how many? Take a shot every time he says Marco in this episode.
We'll pause. Marco, where were you? High school? Okay, good. So now we'll go to college. I actually went to college, Marco. Double major.
Ooh.
Biology and chemistry. Dean's List, too. Marco, imagine that. Dean's List. Remember, fucking idiot? Always so I'm the stupidest person you know. Double major biology and chemistry. Dean's List, I think every semester. I might have missed one. I don't remember. It was super important back then. But I'm freaking 60. I don't remember everything. So, Dean's List, stop playing football. Why? Not because I didn't have the opportunity, Marco. My doctor told me, listen, if you play...
I'm going to call Scott Johnson at his Trump rally because I'm concerned for Peter right now. I got to call Scott Johnson. See if he's really at the Trump rally or not because I'm so concerned for Peter right now. Thumbs up the stream, by the way, y'all. Let's get it to 300 likes. Sir, this was all 45 years ago, literally. He's talking about shit that happened before. He's flexing shit that happened before the internet, bro. Peter wears his Letterman jacket to this day as if it's falling apart. As it's falling apart, Lamau.
Please leave your message for
Scott Johnson.
He doesn't answer. What can you do?
Football. Getting into medical school is so hard.
I'm interrupting his Trump speech. What do you mean medical school? Are you going to medical school, Peter?
It was super important back then. But I'm freaking 60. I don't remember everything. So, Dean's List, stop playing football.
Joey K, great question. Hey, Peter, if you were such a badass in high school, why did you immediately become such a loser afterward? Love it.
Not because I didn't have the opportunity, Marco. My doctor told me, listen, if you play football, getting into medical school is so hard. If you distract yourself with football, you're going to hurt your grades. You're going to minimize your chances of getting into the medical school that you want to, and that's not a good thing. So you have to make a choice. I said, really, that sucks. Like, I love playing football. And I got
He's really about to say, I could have gone pro. I just got a bad knee. I can't wait.
Scholarships to play football. And now I'm going to pass up those scholarships.
Yeah, where were you, Marco? He wasn't alive, bruh. So true. When you were in high school, I wasn't alive. I think he means, what was I doing when I was in the same grade? I don't know.
For academics. But, okay, it makes sense, right? I'm not going to be I don't want to be a professional football player.
Thank you, Sheila. Appreciate
I have what it takes to be a professional football player. I knew my limitations. And then I also realized that one injury kept me away from everything. I said, you know what, I think I'm going to take the other path. I think I'll do the pre-med stuff.
Yep. He had an injury that kept him from doing it.
So pre-med, Marco, French minor, too. I had to take a couple of easy courses. There was a pretty girl in my French class. So took a French for the whole 4 years. So I think I even have a French minor. I don't want to make false claims. I think I do. I don't know. I just took it every year. It was an easy A. When you have biology and chemistry, Marco, organic chemistry, physics, all the different biologies, genetics, all that sort of stuff, they give those to the really stupid people. So for me, that's what I did, and I had to take French as far as some of the easy things. So, Marco, where were you? So, Marco, graduate college? Like Dean's List? Like double major? Where were you, Marco, as far as school was concerned? Oh, let's forget about school. Okay, I won that one too. Let's go into income, because, after school, that's what you're usually judged by. So I wound up selling vacuums for a company called Electrolux. It was a direct sales company, Marco. See, Marco, you speak about direct sales as if you know something about direct sales. You know shit about direct sales. You've never sold anything in direct sales. So I became an area vice president. Ran 96 different offices, Marco, but let's not jump ahead. So,
God
Marco, whatever you do, right? First year after school, 23 years old, I'll give you my income. My income first year after school, learning in the management training profession, selling vacuums, commission only, no one was supportive at all. $32,000 my first year, $48,000 my second year, $84,000 my next year, $164,000 after that. So, Marco, by the time I was 26 years old, my W-2, my taxable income to the fine government at 26 was $164,000. So, Marco, remember we said that I'm 60 and I've done a lot of other things. What about you, Marco? Where was your income at 26 last year? Was it $164,000 in 1980s income? I'll be quiet, Marco. Just waiting. Just waiting. Remember the failing business, never did anything. I was, here's what sucks, Marco. Had that year, $164,000. The following year,
Why didn't he end up going to med school then? Like, why didn't he become a doctor then? How do you go from being in med school to in pre-med to selling vacuums?
January, February, March, April, I had earned over $100,000. So in the first 4 months, earned over $100,000. I was offered an opportunity for a promotion. So remember, Marco, I was living in New York. Opportunity for promotion, and that was to become a...
Hey, Peter, you realize it makes you look like I didn't know this was possible. It makes you look like even more of a fucking loser. The fact that you feel like you need to, explain yourself to me and leave me this long-winded, scorned lover's voicemail.
Regional VP, which eventually became an area VP, and the job paid $100,000. And I was offered to go there. And Marco, I know you suck at math. I made $164,000 the year before. The first 4 months of the next year, I was already at $100,000.
And Bez says, I'm waiting to hear a shotgun blast at the end of this. This is so unhinged. Well, Peter, I don't know. I know you're going to go into some numbers. I don't know the specifics. I know that I haven't had a job in 5 years, and I know that you are still trying to scam people at age 60. So, I don't know. That's all I know. That's where we're at present day.
So I was going to make, what, 200,000, 300,000, 400,000?
Just to piss Peter off.
Thank you, Eliza. Exactly. Sorry, Peter. I don't know what my total income is, but it's for sure $10, thanks to Eliza. Thank you.
Depending on how the rest of the year went. And they offered me a promotion and a $100,000 a year flat salary.
Joey says, I guess it must really take a pathetic loser to be set up for success this much and then lose it all. So true. Yeah, Peter, you're actually making yourself look worse.
I said, why in the world would I want to take a cut in pay for a promotion? So all you goons out there that might be listening in, I took a cut in pay to take a promotion. Now, why did I do it? It took a little bit of convincing. I had to move myself, my family. I had just bought a house in New York at the peak of the... Oh, Marco. Sorry, Marco. I bought a house. Because when you're making all that money, you can buy a house. Oh, Marco, you know how I know that you don't make that money? You're still living in that one little room apartment. One room? Two rooms, Marco? Apartment? Now, you're not living in New York where it might be $3,000, $4,000 a month. You're living in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, in a 1 or 2 bedroom apartment at 27 years old. Now, this is not the...
I'm not married and I don't have kids, Peter. You want me to... Is 2 bedrooms not enough? You want me to live in a big sprawling house by myself? Okay.
I am anybody else by comparison. This is a Peter Mingles, Marco Mukaber comparison. Marco, I know you didn't make $164,000 the year before when you were 26. Marco, I know that the first 3 years. This is, oh my gosh, Marco, we're already into March.
He's losing his fucking mind. He's lost his fucking mind, y'all.
I know, Marco. If we looked at your income coming in, it's not 100,000, Marco. It's not 100,000, and no one's going to promote you or ask you to move anywhere.
God did.
For a promotion.
God did ask me to move somewhere. Thank you, Sheila. By the way, Peter, I was about to say, the way these streams been going recently, bro, I might actually make 6 figures this year. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how the goons hold it down. But, you know, Sheila, the goons holding it down. Sheila said, let me refresh it here. Sheila said, for a well-being check for Peter. Yeah, we got to check on this guy. And then Eliza dropped another 5 and said, towards the new house. Thank you, Eliza. Yeah, this motherfucker has lost his goddamn mind. Literally, bro. Because
you're a one-man band. You recruited what? You
NPAS. Yay, a house.
Editor so far. So you hired an editor. I was training thousands of salespeople. You hired an editor. Okay. So
yeah, and guess what, Peter? My channel has nearly 5 million views on my total channel. I have individual videos with over 500,000 views. So, you know, the medium was maybe different. I, by myself, without a team, am able to reach hundreds of thousands of people. So you were actually millions of people. If you go look at the views on my channel, it's at like 4.9 million in my YouTube studio analytics. If I look, almost 5 million. So you were training thousands of people. I've reached millions of people.
I'm the one who's always stupid, Marco. I'm the one who's the fucking idiot. By comparison, Marco, I'm not talking about 50s or 60s. That's not fair. You might be there. I doubt it.
Also, Peter, when you were a kid, when you were in your 20s, a house was a fraction of what the price is now.
You might get there. We're talking about where you are right now. So, Marco, Muka Bear, you know, so I'll give you this other challenge. When I became that area vice president, took a dip and paid that next year. I think I made 173. I think it was 173. But
Silicon Valley says, if I was a theater kid, I would do a dramatic interpretation of this on a dimly lit stage, performing this monologue as I slowly melt into a wrinkled puddle. So good. Fuck.
Took over a weekend area, had 96 different offices, Marco. Actually,
Peter has a dartboard of my face.
35 at that time. 35 different offices, Marco. A little bit hard to turn.
Natalie says, Peter is sitting in his garage with pics of you all around, him pasted on the walls. So true.
Around. They don't give you the best ones. They usually flush you down the toilet. Well, the next year, I think
from med school to vacuum cleaner, a Peter Mingles story, yeah.
$270,000, Marco. I have a W-2 that says $270,000 as a W-2. So, you know, you pay a shitload of taxes, Marco, when you make that kind of money. And, Marco, I don't know when you bought your first Mercedes. You might say, what, new or used? Oh, unfair question, Marco, of course. Marco, when did you buy your first Mercedes?
Thank you, Eliza. Peter, this guy's losing his mind.
New or used?
Not losing it. He's lost it, bro.
Oh, and I remember. What about the Jags? Well, Marco, we've had both. Like, I provided that for my...
You've had? What do you have now, buddy? You're 60.
My wife and my kids and all that sort of thing. So for those snipey comments that you make about, you know, failing business people...
Peter, the fact that you're a poor, broke, fucking loser scammer at age 60 makes it look even worse that you did have all that stuff at one point. I'll believe you. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. But the fact that you had it and lost it is even worse than the fact, is even worse than you never even having had it to begin with.
Marco, you really just don't know. So that's a little bit about me and comparisons, Marco, when you talk about always stupid.
Audition for Joker 2, for sure.
Now, let's move on to your speech.
Here we go.
Oh, God, where do we start? First, I'm going to take a drink of water.
Please. Yeah, none of the accomplishments included were his children or related to his children. We already know what happened with his son, but...
First, we start with a lie. So you remember how Marco gets super duper frustrated, flustered, starts making shit up? When he started taunting Scott and I on one of his last videos, he was like, well, where are you guys? Like, I'm the one who's taking pictures with, lawyers and taking pictures with them.
Peter, as someone with a biochemistry degree, your degree in biology and chemistry from 1980 are basically worthless now without continuing education, by the way.
Thank you, Tyler. Thank you. Thank you, Tyler.
Members of the FTC and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, Marco, you really...
Silicon Valley, another great comment. She says, I can't stop imagining him, Peter, with a corded phone brought from the house into the garage, naked with cement dust on him, rocking back and forth, screaming, I play both sides, Marco, both sides.
Really don't even know how to tell the truth again. In previous videos, Marco, you said you weren't invited.
You weren't.
You said you
weren't.
invited yourself. Marco, you said you invited yourself. So if you invited yourself and then you're boasting and bragging about pictures of the people that you invited yourself with, I'm really not getting it, Marco. I'm really not getting it.
Did I say that? I don't think I said that. I was invited to the conference. I don't understand. I'm pretty sure I said that several times, actually, that I was invited to the conference. Well, you think I just showed up and crashed it? Okay.
So, again, the anti-MLMer crowd, and maybe people with the same mental illness, have a very hard time with either
being anti-MLM is a mental illness, y'all. You heard it here first.
Remembering or telling the truth. But Marco, if you recall, on your previous video, you mentioned that you invited yourself. So then we get started. Now, this one gets personal. Okay, it's like nothing else gets personal. So Marco's video was somewhat revealing. The video that they posted was a face-only video, and the angle was such where you could look straight up his nose. Like, Marco, we're looking straight up your nose. Holy crap. So the first video that they posted, now I know you've probably replaced it with the one that you took, but it was really kind of funny. So we could see the nose hairs. We could see the little teeny-weeny pea brain that you possibly might have had, but it was really kind of funny. So that was just kind of fun to poke a little bit about at your point. Next, let's go into some of the specifics. Marco says something like, let me tell you about direct sales. Well, after my background of 12 years being in direct sales, and obviously I've run my own company after that, in MLM, even been a company owner, so I know a lot about direct sales, Marco. But what do you know about direct sales? So why don't you just take the next minute or 5, put me on pause, and explain your experience with direct sales. Or is it going to be like William Keep's experience? I read some articles. I read a couple of books. People paid me to be an expert witness. Love that one. So an expert witness is anybody that gets paid to be an expert witness.
Nakama in the chat says, Peter played football when they had leather helmets.
Let me be an expert witness. Never was in one, right? I hate to pull Dominic into this. Remember the Dominic guy? Dominic, where's your disclaimer, Marco? How in the world can you be describing something you've never done anything with? So, Marco, you know nothing about direct sales. Superficially, maybe. You're delusional in whatever you thought about. Marco, when you're in direct sales, Marco,
So true, Tyler. Peter and Scott are all of the arrogance and ignorance of Trump and the cluelessness and confusion of Biden. So true.
Take methods of payment, credit cards. You did a demonstration. You sold a product or service. You didn't sit there and beg on YouTube for these useless idiot goons to throw money at you in whatever direction they're going to throw money at you. Marco, people like me have probably taken more credit cards or method of payments in a day or a week or a month than you have ever. Marco, how many cards, checks, invoices, wires, blah, 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 have you ever taken for anything that you have ever sold? Legally, Marco. Legally.
I love the way you say my name, y'all. Marco? This guy's in love with me.
Oh, and by the way, delivering drugs don't count because those people needed it. You were just a delivery boy. Take no talent to drive from point A to point B. Just takes a little bit of luck not to get killed. So, Marco, you started off with direct sales. Next, you started talking about the products not being special. Again, just a great example. And I'm going to pick on you again, Marco, in reference to Dominic.
Well, you're going to pick on me again. Okay, for a second, I thought that after almost an hour of you saying my name every 3.5 seconds, you were going to talk about someone else. Oh, what the heck? Wow, Sheila donating 10 memberships. Wow, thank you, Sheila. That's a big bag, I feel like. How much is that? How much does it cost for 10 memberships? Ooh, that's a baggy poo. Thank you, Sheila. I appreciate that. All my brokies, all my wages, I appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys in the chat supporting the cult. Really, I do. And congrats to all you guys. Tasha, Eliza, hold on, who got gifted? Tasha, Sonia, Easy, Nakama, Bad Dog Sports, Confused AF, Fluffy Minx, Giselle, Taylor, congrats, and Justin, thank you guys. Congrats to you guys for getting the memberships. Thank you, Sheila, for that. Appreciate that. Appreciate your loyalty to the cult.
I think his last name is Izzo? Izzo? I don't know.
Lizzo!
He's the guy that kind of bit back on you, kind of beat you up in that debate, and made you talk about putting in the disclaimer that you goons have no clue about. So anyway, so the reality is that let's talk a little bit about those special products. You think Juice Plus sells juice. You think Juice Plus, their main product line, is juice. Holy crap. So, Marco, what do you know about the products associated with network marketing companies? Do you think all those...
Johnny, how many tool scams have I fallen for? I'm happy to say 0.
And white lab coats for companies like Herbalife, Melaleuca, all the ones...
Actual Gotham City villain. Except he just leaves me voicemails. He doesn't actually commit any evil plans.
And all the nutritional supplement companies. Do you think all those people sit there and formulate stuff that's the same stuff you'll be able to buy in Walmart or, like you mistakenly say, on Amazon? Are you kidding me? Like, the products aren't special? You can't get them anywhere else? Now, albeit, manufacturers of products make products for lots of different...
LOL, Joey K, yeah, I thought you were a criminal drug dealer. Now you're just a delivery boy. They just change the narrative every time one thing that they say about me falls flat. They'll just twist it up a little bit. So, yeah, it used to be that I was a drug kingpin, and now I was just a delivery boy. So what is it? Silica says, I lost my entire life savings to a Nigerian prince. You never got exploited by a distant relative, so what do you know? Exactly. I can't point out a scam if I wasn't scammed, right, Peter? You can't be a doctor that treats people with cancer if you never had cancer, right? Fucking idiot.
Marketing channels. Some of them sell direct through Amazon.
If he ain't obsessed with me the way Peter is obsessed with Marco, I don't want him. So true.
Some of them sell direct on their website. Some of them have doctors' products. Some of them have a whole line of products. Marco, to say that MLM doesn't have any specialized product reveals your ignorance. Next, no sales training. Wow, Marco. When it comes to no sales training, I don't know where you've been, but I've been associated with this industry for a long time. There's a lot of training. Now, there's a lot of the belief training. I agree with you there. There's a lot of useless training that makes no sense. I agree with you there. But there is a significant amount of sales training in the right companies. Next. Oh, my God. I took a note on this because I knew I might forget about some of these. You said that most of the commission goes to the top level. Okay, Marco, remember we were talking about college. Well, I know math isn't one of your strong points because you thought you could be my grandson. And for that, my son would have had to be, what would we figure, 8 years old, 10 years old, to be able to have you? So we know you suck at math. And we know that you're kind of like following Peter Vandernat and Robert Fitzpatrick on their endless chain numbers thing, as if people duplicate like pushing buttons on a computer. Or maybe like the academic idiot, like we talk about Stacey Bosley. Maybe you're kind of wrapped up. But Marco, let's talk a little bit about math. Well, in almost every single network marketing compensation plan that I've ever seen, the person who sells the product makes the most percentage of the product sale. It's usually anywhere from 20 to 30%. So if I sold a vitamin supplement and made 20% or 30% because I sold it, Mark, we call that most of the money. The upline might have made a few pennies, $1 or $2. It depends on the compensation and kind of bonus structures, but certainly not anyone that understands MLM.
I feel like I should have listened to this on the Building Fortunes radio site, not the Blog Talk radio site, because the Building Fortunes radio site gives you the opportunity to speed up to like 1.25 or 2x speed, but it hasn't been uploaded there. The most recent episode there is the conference one, unfortunately. So I got to do the Blog Talk radio.
Would realize that most of the money goes to the person who sold the product. Marco, how stupid can you be? I mean, you said this literally on a global stage, let's call it, at the anti-MLM conference, that most of the commissions go to the top tier. Prove it. Prove it. Marco, most?
LOL, Tyler. Marco, this may be the first time I've ever seen someone induce a psychotic episode without even talking to the person. I love it.
By definition, means most. They don't make 20% or 30% on that sale, Marco. So where are you getting this from? And you're the researcher. Next. Marco says that he knows nobody that could possibly make above average income. I'm using the word above average. He said millions in direct sales. Marco, why don't you go look at the IRS? Why don't you ask the IRS? Why don't you look at some of the stats? Direct selling is one of the highest paid professions in the world, certainly in the United States. And for you to say that no one could make money in direct selling just really exemplifies that you don't know what you're talking about again. Look at the facts. Find any take any facts you want. You can be that academic idiot. Don't look at what your anti-MLM people are going to say. Look at tax returns. Call accountants. Ask them, do you know anybody in direct sales? Do they make any money? They will tell you that direct selling is specifically one of the highest paid professions.
Was he flipping pages in the background? I didn't hear that.
Period. You can get paid and promoted based on your results. I proved that a little bit earlier with my own personal earnings. Next. I mean, God, he gave me a headache when I was listening to this. Next. This is funny. Marco, you say there's 120 million direct sales people in the U.S. from the DSA. I don't know if that number's true. I don't know how they can figure out that number. I don't know who reports that number. I think those are estimates at best. But Marco, you said, well, somebody should be knocking on my door all the time, or direct emailing, or direct mailing me. Well, the reality is, Marco, you live in a one-bedroom or two-bedroom apartment. Like, first of all, anybody in direct sales ain't knocking on your door. Number one, they might not even be able to get into your apartment building. Number two, they'll go where the money is. Marco, there's not a lot of money in people that live in one-bedroom apartments in Edmonton, Canada. You don't live in New York City. You don't live in the city of Chicago. We're in the high-rise section. You're not in L.A., Beverly Hills. You're not in Hong Kong. You're in Edmonton, Canada. In Edmonton, Canada, in a one-bedroom apartment, in an apartment building, people don't knock on your door. So the idea that you actually said that is just unbelievable. Next. Oh. Marco says all these products can be sold on Amazon or in big box stores. So why don't we just not have salespeople? Why don't we just forego the sales force? Well, Marco, let me share with you just a couple of things. Indirect selling, when we used to sell vacuums, we didn't really have people lining up at the door when we opened it up to make a rush on buying a vacuum. If we didn't go get them, the sales never came in enough to be able to support.
David Imonitie is a coward.
Yes.
He was my fall guy. This was my master strategy.
Thank you, Chris.
Wagwan my goons. These podcast losers are obsessed with Marco. They should rename it the Stupid Marco Podcast. They are dogs.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's get some therapy going for Peter on this Dono Go. I'm going to send it to him. I love it. It's like if y'all seen The Batman, the most recent Robert Pattinson Batman movie, how he has the, in his apartment, he has like all the scribblings all over the place, all over the walls and shit. That's Peter right now, but it's just my name. Morgan says, if you don't have at least 5 empty bedrooms in your house, you're poor. So true. So true, Morgan. Okay, let's see.
Support all the things that we needed to support as far as the expenses in the store. So, Marco, I don't know what academic thought process you might have, but if you think you make a product and then it sells itself by itself, you're a fool. Like, you can even ask Bill Keep about that. And here's the funny thing, throwing Bill Keep under the bus. You delivered your speech, and people looked at your speech. You said that Robert Fitzpatrick actually okayed your speech. And I'm sure Bill Keep at least looked at your speech, if he's responsible. And the idea that
Robert looked at it and Doug Brooks looked at it. Bill did not, but both Robert and Doug told me it was beautiful. So
said the things that you said in his presence, holy shit. The idea that someone would say, oh, you just make a product, you put it...
Oh, man.
Bruh.
That's it, just bruh. Thank you, Hannah. I appreciate that. Hannah dropped a big bag, 138 bones to the cult and just said, bruh. Because what else can you say? Thank you, Hannah. I appreciate that, man. Wow.
On Amazon and it sells itself? For a marketing professor to not call like a red flag, like what the hell are you talking about? Robert Fitzpatrick actually okayed your speech. And I'm sure Bill Keep at least looked at your speech, if he's responsible. And the idea that you said the things that you said in his presence, holy shit. The idea that someone would say, oh, you just make a product, you put it on Amazon?
Tyler, you might be right. Tyler says, Marco, I think you were wrong when you said Scott is dragging Peter down. I think Peter is more hopeless than Scott. You're actually swaying my opinion now. Because this episode is insane. I would love to see one of Scott by himself now that Peter's done one by himself.
That sells itself? For a marketing professor to not call like a red flag, like what the hell are you talking about? Oh, you just make a product, you put it on Amazon, and it sells itself? For a marketing professor to not call like a red flag, like what the hell are you talking about? Talking about red flags.
Dude really needs therapy. These guys are literally obsessed. These are grown men who are literally talking about Marco on every episode of their soulless, poor quality radio show.
Fuck.
Isn't one of the guys in jail or something? Have we searched inmates?
Thank you, David. I appreciate that. Apparently, he's at a Trump rally tonight. I don't know if that's true, but, we'll see. Somebody pull up the, airing of the Trump rally tonight in Texas and see if we can find Scott Tex Johnson.
The Goop guy. Dougie. So Doug Brooks is an attorney. Now, let me share with you. Attorneys have to pass a bar exam. So there's not too many attorneys that I've ever known that were stupid people. I disagree with many, but but not stupid.
Jesus. Yeah, Tyler, again. Peter called academics idiots and then flexes his own degrees on you. Lol, make it make sense. And then throws that argument away by talking about him selling vacuums. By the way, he talks about how Stacey Bosley, he's saying she's an idiot. If you search Stacey Bosley on YouTube, this is what you find. This video called How to Spot a Pyramid Scheme. It's one of the first things that comes up if you even search the word pyramid scheme on YouTube. And 5.5 million views, posted by Ted Ed. So she was one of the people who was very instrumental in the Vima takedown. So sure thing, Peter, whatever you say.
Stupid. Bill Keep, he's a professor. He was the dean of the college.
Thank you, Adam.
Not
What
a
up?
stupid man. I disagree with him, but he's certainly not stupid. So I can't call Bill like one of those idiot bar exam. So there's not too many attorneys that I've ever known that were stupid people. I disagree with many, but not stupid. Bill Keep, he's a professor. He was the dean of the college. He's not a stupid man. I disagree with him, but he's certainly not stupid. So I can't call Bill like one of those idiots because, I mean, he's not an idiot. He's a smart man. I disagree with Bill. I believe he's probably a better marketing professor than he is an MLM expert, but that's another story. He's got his own biases for whatever reasons. But
Right, and Paz, Peter is scared because of what Stacey Bosley said about Success by Health. He works with that company, correct?
Doug Brooks, Herbalife guy. Doug was featured by Bill Ackman, who did more research on MLM than anybody else on the planet. And I think he supported the Hispanic population, and those people were taken advantage of. But it wasn't Herbalife as much as it was the tools. Take a drink of water. So if you really follow what was going on with Herbalife, nobody lost $30,000. I'm using this as an example, $30,000, $50,000 on just Herbalife. They usually lost it because they got into like the Anthony Powell thing where they were buying the tools and the leads and the everything else. They got involved in the nutrition clubs, all that sort of stuff is where they lost a lot of their money. And the Hispanic population in general are a very, especially the, most of the Hispanic, especially when you get into the Mexicans. I'm going to sound really prejudiced here. Mexican people are really nice people. They are really nice people.
You just said how Latino women are the worst people to be around.
Unfortunately, they come from they come from an economic hardship background, so they really, really, really want a better life for their kids. And because they come from a poor background, less educated, not stupid, less educated, poor background, strong cultural things, they're really easy to manipulate. So I hope that doesn't sound racist. But
Wow.
I worked in a lot of Mexican communities, and
You didn't care about it sounding racist when you said Latino women were the worst to be around earlier this episode.
they're a very unique, Mexican and South American, but they're a unique crew. They're easy to manipulate, especially by the white man. I hate to say it like that. Especially by the white man or people that are associated with their church.
Jesus, I hate saying that, Lamau. He's like so mad to take a point for white people. That's crazy. Sunset Dev says, my mom was neighbors to the DeVos family, and my grandpa was instrumental in creating the MLM-friendly regulatory environment in the U.S. That's wild. You gotta help undo that, buddy.
So they are really easy targets because they want a better life for their kids. They do. I'm telling you. I sell P.F. Collier for a brief period of time before I left Chicago. It's another story. But we used to work with a lot of the Mexican families over in the south side of Chicago and the suburbs, and those parents will do anything for their kids, and especially their education. So, short little tangent there. But let's go back to the Goop guy. So Marco makes a claim that direct sales companies like MLM companies, or MLM companies specifically, don't have any idea where their sales come from, or where their sales go, or where their customers are. And that is such a ridiculously stupid statement. And I'm surprised Doug let you say that. And the reason why I say I'm surprised Doug let you say that, the Goop guy, you even used him in this example. The Goop guy should have stood up and said, that's not true, Marco. Herbalife specifically, you know, the company that he won the settlement with, Herbalife specifically was forced to develop tools to be able to show where their products were going, more so than anybody else.
Oh, no, not the T word.
And had to report it back to the courts for something like 7 years. Marco, court ordered, where are your sales going? Ask Dougie.
Yeah, court ordered after they were found to be operating a pyramid scheme. Other companies haven't been, I mean, this is actually, I think, the first thing that I'm rebutting so far, because everything he said so far debunking my speech has been fucking nonsense. I don't even need to rebuttal it. It's self-explanatory. This one is sort of the same thing. You just said it yourself, Peter. Court ordered. They were not operating that way before they got in trouble.
Ask Doug Brooks. Doug Brooks should have thrown up the red flag and should have said, Marco, I shouldn't let you say that stuff. Next, Marco, you think that MLM companies don't know where their sales go? Marco, look for a Google search. Do any kind of a search for MLM software and go to a chat GPT even for some of those smarter people that might be part of your goon crowd. Do a chat GPT. Look for MLM or companies that sell MLM software to track customers. List me the top 20. They will list you 20, 30, 40 companies, Marco, that make, sell, distribute, and have lots of MLM companies as customers that track where their products go. And yes, they will track where their products go to their distributors because they want to know where they go. They'll also know who downloaded the app. Cookies Marco, tracking Marco, data Marco, not the academic shit that Stacy Bosley pulls out. We're talking about people that really know data. Data. Guys that make apps know data. Companies that have all this stuff, they know their data. They know where they go. They know when they bought. They know where they went. They know when people reorder. They know what's coming up next. They know who's on auto shipment. Marco, how in the world you could ever say that MLM sales companies don't know where their products are going or don't track their sales? That is just blatantly showing your ignorance. Holy crap. Switching pages.
Switching fucking pages.
When I heard that, I'm like, is this guy even, who is not stopping him from saying these things?
We got Marco, yeah.
Having said that, I think that's probably enough. Oh, yeah. Businesses. MLM isn't a business. You know, we hear this all the time. You know, you don't make the products. You know, you do what the company tells you to do. You're just a 1099er. I was a pizza delivery guy. Marco says, I was a pizza delivery guy. I got a 1099. Does that mean I own Domino's or whatever pizza joint he probably screwed over? Well, the reality is that Marco, 1099 is a tax status of an independent contractor. If you didn't own a business, could you sell something you don't own? Marco, can you sell something you don't own?
Yes.
So therefore, if you can sell it and someone's willing to buy it in a commercial transaction, and the IRS looks at it like it's a business as well, a distributorship is a business.
No, it isn't.
Like, how unsophisticated can you be? Like, anybody there that was looking at accounting could say, that's not true. A 1099 person can be a business owner. What is wrong with you people? They should have been saying to you, Marco, what is wrong with you people? You can build up.
The first responders are going to have a hell of a time transporting him to a safe place when he's screaming, Marco, every other word with a death grip on his Marco manuscript. I love it.
But distributorship, yes, it's a spot in the matrix. It's a spot in a compensation plan. But you can sell that business plenty of people do. There's a market, Marco, for people that sell MLM businesses. And for you to get up on stage and say that MLM isn't a business, that's just like as unsophisticated and unknowledgeable, and you're on the expert panel. That makes, like, Bill Keep. Bill, what the hell? Like, seriously, couldn't you stop this guy? Didn't he even proofread his speech? Why would you let somebody embarrass themselves?
Bill actually didn't proofread my speech. He trusted me to go up there and do what I did, and he was satisfied with my performance, and we went out to dinner after and had a great time and had productive discussions, and we've been keeping in touch over email since, and yeah, you weren't invited.
Why would you let somebody embarrass themselves by making such stupid statements? Marco, we got about, 6, 10 stupid premises in your 19-minute presentation? So, Scott's not here. Kind of glad he's not here. Hope he enjoyed Mike Lindell. Buy from alwaysmarco.store. Make your buy-in from, support. Go to alwaysmarco.store. Buy some T-shirts. Support, the people you want to support. And maybe we'll catch you next time on Building Fortunes Radio. So I did this one by myself. For Marco, I'm done. By the way, Marco, I've listened to enough of your stuff. I'm done. And maybe we'll catch you next time on Building Fortunes Radio. So I did this one by myself. For Marco, I'm done. By the way, Marco, I've listened to enough of your stuff. I'm done. There's no more stupidity.
This is it? We're breaking up, Peter? You're not listening to my show anymore? Say it ain't so, Peter. I can't take it if you leave me.
Gotten everything that I needed to get from you. Anything else is just confirming that you're an idiot.
Okay.
And certainly, when we go and double back to this, I would say, okay, Marco, if I am still the stupidest person you know, then you are really dishonest and intellectually dishonest. You may not like me, Marco. You may not like what I stand for, but the one thing that you cannot do is compare me to some of the people that you might think I might be. So the reality, Marco...
So eloquent.
I'm done with you. You're already owned. You've already been beaten. You've already been made fun of. And quite honestly, you're no longer worth our time.
No.
Now, Scott likes to poke at you. But as far as the other stuff, I've kind of laid my case out there.
I bet you money they'll be talking about me next episode.
And I will challenge you or anyone to arguing these in a very civilized way. I mean, I don't mind having a very honest conversation, but I don't think that's possible.
For the record, I am actually not done. I was just saying it for publicity. I am obsessed with stupid Marco. I will never stop obsessing about Marco, nor will I take his footlong out of my mouth.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Many times, or displayed many times, you don't have to tell the truth. You don't tell the truth about how we met. You don't tell the truth about different things. You slander myself and my family. You even are dishonest as far as how you got to the conference. You manipulate words. You don't know how to tell the truth, Marco. So when I've learned a lot of things about a lot of different people, when someone can't even tell the truth, like there's some serious damage there, Marco. So get some help. Mental health is a serious issue with you, and maybe some of your goons, and maybe this is your place. It's better that you might be here than maybe doing something to harm other people. But so far, Marco, the only...
I thought I am scamming people, Peter. Which is it?
Accomplishments that we found so far is you jerked off in 7th grade.
Yep, true.
You lost a good friend to MLM.
True.
And you figured out that YouTube is a way for you to be able to make your next bag.
So true.
And by income comparisons, I don't know, you can support yourself in a one-bedroom apartment in Edmonton, Canada. So if that's what makes you happy, Marco, that's what makes you happy. So
this is giving "You used me, Mohammed" energy from 90 Day Fiancé, Danielle and Mohammed. You're a user, Mohammed. You used me.
Well, having said that, we're going to have Scott Johnson back next week. Can't wait to have Scott back. Tell us about Donald Trump, Mike Lindell. Maybe he bought some T-shirts or some hats. And just as a friendly reminder, make sure
The fortune was built. It is finished. Walks off into field. Eats bullet. Put the gun down, Peter.
you go check out alwaysmarco.store, buy some T-shirts, and we'll catch you next time on Building Fortunes Radio.
You've been listening to Building Fortunes Radio on Building Fortunes Radio.
That was dark.
Thanks for listening. Be sure to check us out every
That
Friday
episode
at 5
was
p.m.
dark,
Eastern
y'all.
Time for the designated Building Fortunes Radio segment with Peter Mingles. Be sure to check out the BuildingFortunesRadio.com website for our featured segments. It's been our privilege to have you listen in. At Building Fortunes Radio, we wish you the success you deserve and are willing to work for. So spread the word, tell a friend, join our newsletter, and go make a difference in your world.
Fuck.
I take responsibility.
Thank you, Legend Gaming, for the gifted membership. Wow.
Thanks, Marco.
Obama. I can't believe it. The happy music after that episode. And Paz says, I have the same feeling listening to this as I did when I watched Joker. Wow. Well, this has been a long stream, and I'm going to end it. But wow, that was fucking... For the past few episodes, they have been upping the ante in terms of their unhingedness. Thank you, Eliza. They have been getting increasingly more unhinged. And maybe we'll do the WFG debate next stream, Bad Dog Sports. That guy was on Instagram, and we were dealing with Peter. Yeah, I obviously don't think he's going to stop talking about me as he claims now, but that was a wild ride for sure. And I bet you anything they'll be talking about me on the next episode. But if not, I mean, wow, I'm actually pretty satisfied with how the arc has concluded. If that really is the end, which I know it isn't, but if that really was the end, I would be happy with how it concluded. Just watching them descend into madness a little further week after week was a privilege and an honor for sure. Wow. Do you ever get kind of scared that he has so much info about you / is obsessed / is unhinged? Not really, Morgan. I mean, what's he gonna do? The difference in vibe between his unhinged rant and the upbeat bumper is hysterical, yeah. Fuck. That's one for the books for sure. You guys got to pin this. I'm updating the thumbnail of this stream, by the way, to add Peter's face into it. I always try to add Peter's little face poking in the side of the thumbnail of the streams where we have a Building Fortunes Radio segment, so you guys can see just by looking at the thumbnails which episodes have a Building Fortunes Radio moment. And I also put the chapters on the streams so you can see. Tyler says, my favorite part was Peter saying he quit football to get better grades to get into med school, then never got into med school. I love that. Wow. He definitely needs to go to the psychiatric hospital or the asylum because that was insane. Wow. Absolutely unhinged. The Bad Dog Sports. Gonna spray a couple episodes of Losing Fortunes Radio under my tongue to get some sleep. Yeah. Why did he suddenly feel compelled to talk about Mexicans again? Amazing. He managed to speak for an hour and say nothing. Crazy. Fuck. I love it. Totally, David. There's no way they'll stop talking about me. They're hooked on Marco.
Play it some more, Marco.
Do you like me?
Maybe he just meant he was done because the show was going to stop abruptly. Fucking hilarious. Well, I appreciate y'all being here. Add his face with an axe in hand. Y'all are hilarious. All right. Appreciate you guys. This has been a good stream. This has been fucking insane, but I appreciate you. Appreciate all the support. This has been a good one. I need to go have a shower and wash away the ickiness of David Imonitie and Peter Mingles. Two supervillains of MLM we have been showcased on this stream. And Hopefully, I'm going to turn on my security camera tonight and make sure that Peter Mingles is not breaking down my door in the middle of the night, because that was for sure the most unhinged shit that we've heard from BFR so far. And to think Scott wasn't even part of it. What the fuck? All right, y'all. Appreciate you guys. Traveling Lunatic says they'll lose all listeners if they don't talk about you. What listeners? It's just us. Who's my fave between the two of them? It's really tough, Morgan. I love them both. I love them both. I like them both.
Do you like me?
All right, y'all. Thumbs up the stream. Don't do drugs. Appreciate y'all. 4-hour stream. I'm going to end it. All right. Peace. Love y'all. Peace.
Marco.
Thanks, Marco.
You're poor. You're fucking poor. Obama.
Billions and billions.
Peace out.